Hi everyone, Paul ISM, welcome to Friday night's live at the bench show. So it's our usual show tonight, so we're looking at what everyone's been buying, building. We've got Tim's latest kit releases. We've got Dan's, you're going for all your work you've been sharing on Facebook and the forum as well. And tonight, Ivan will be going through the Panzer IV Heinz 161 Sig results. So in a little bit, we'll do it in a minute to get it done first so that for reference we can say where it is in the show. Ivan will go through all the work that finished, and then he'll go through the winners, announce those, and next week we will do the Tamiya GB, and from now on we'll more than likely announce all the SIG and GB winners on the Friday night shows, just so you know for future reference. Obviously it won't be released as a standalone video, but it'll always be there as reference, and it'll always be at the beginning of the show, so you can always go back and have a look where we are. So, like I said, as usual, to the Easy Friday show, we've got 3 giveaways tonight as well. Sponsored by Veteranous Models tonight. We have a 135th British 25-pounder and quad gun tractor from Tamiya. Very nice kit. And from Edward, we got a 148 Spitfire Mark 9C early version Profi pack. So, nice kit with all the extras in there, all the PE, masks, etc. And from myself and Ultimate Modern Products, we've got a UMP goodie bag as well. So in there you get a pack of sanders, pick-up pencils, some stickers, etc., etc. All you got to do tonight is, as usual, just watch. When we prompt you, pop a number in the chat. We do a live random number generator, pick a number at random, and the closest person to the number wins. It's as simple as that. Plenty of people in the chat as usual. 92 viewers, and 8 of us in tonight. We're joined by Andreas tonight. Nice to see Andreas at the bench. So we'll pop on over and have a look. So that's that. I don't know if Brett's got the potential interviewees announced yet, but we'll get to Brett in a second. We'll come to you in a second, Brett. I'll go for Andreas first and see where we're at with that. But that's that. So make sure you stick around. We will do the results for the Panzer IV Sig imminently. We'll just go through his with us and then we'll get straight to that. Hello, Andreas.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Excellent. Thanks for being back, son. So,
yeah.
What's your T-shirt all about then?
Huh?
I've seen the sticker on your hat. I like it. Yeah, that's a different approach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What have you been up to then?
Well, winter season's done, so I'm back home in the house at regular hours. So I've occupied my son's bedroom now for a lack of a better spot to do my modeling. So I've started modeling again.
Good.
Since February, I've done, well, this is my third model I'm on now. Only small kits, but I just need to get the numbers going to get my juices flowing again.
Yeah, well, it's good to see you back, bud, as always.
It's good to be back.
Yeah, after the calamity of ripping down all your man cave and then being stalled on.
Yeah.
Beauty Build, that was a bit of a nightmare, to be fair.
Yeah, it was. Well, you do anything for your kids, but I still miss a proper cave to really get like
stuck in.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
You need to get warm and used to your environment to do the rest modeling.
You need your creative place, don't you?
Yeah. You can't just sit down on the dining room table. It's not the same.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it. There's loads of people that do it. I've done it.
Yeah.
But to drag all your stuff out, put it all back away, it is a pain.
Yeah.
And it does disrupt the flow. And I bet there's many times people think, I just can't bother getting it all out to put it away.
But that's the thing.
To walk into a room, do a bit of modelling and walk off.
Yeah.
I think most of us are quite lucky that we've sorry, I was just reading something in chat. Most of us are lucky to have our own space, which is quite useful.
Yeah.
So there we go. Just want to deal with something in the chat. Nicholas, is that the Nicholas I know? Because I think that's a typo. Yeah. I know a guy called Nicholas, and I think that might be him. Nicholas, if that's you, say hello, bud, because you spelled guys wrong. And if not, then you're a troll and you get removed. We'll see. But anyway, cheers, Andreas. Good to see you back, bud. And hopefully we'll see you modelling more and more.
Well, yeah, more regularly.
Yeah. Thanks, one, bud.
Yeah.
We'll pop out later and have a look at what you've been working on.
Okay.
Brett!
Paul!
Oh!
What's up?
Not much.
Why not?
I don't know. Ran out of things to say. I'm just watching this supposed troll in chat.
Yeah, well, we
sure
got about 4 inches of snow last night.
Nice.
Ooh.
So you're gonna go cover it in a minute?
Yeah, we're still, 4 foot base and then 4 more new inches.
Excellent.
I don't have the list of who's going to be yet. I'm still waiting on 2 people, but they said they'd get in touch with me today, so maybe by the end of the show.
Okay. It just popped into my head over a speaker. I was like, oh, I wonder if Brett sorted that. Because I'm sure people are eagerly waiting to see who we've got on, and I am too, because even I don't know.
No,
Brett's been keeping it quiet.
I'm sneaky.
Sneaky Brett.
Yep.
So a bit cold today there?
Yeah, but, that's okay.
Yeah.
If it warms up too quick, then we have danger of forest fires.
Yeah.
And it's already burning in Denver, so.
Yeah, Les was saying that, yeah. So not great, is it?
No.
Excellent. Cheers, Brett. Thank you very much, bud. Can he get his camera right first time? Yeah, he did it. Well done, Brett. Well done.
It's only because I cheated earlier.
Excellent. What's that you're watching in the background?
It's some crap on it's one of them auction crappy things, where they go around buying crappy.
Oh, I stay there for a minute.
I got. I'll just readjust.
What's the volume, please?
I'm fine, mate. At the minute, I am golden.
You been busy?
Extremely. It's been a manic day again.
Better being quiet, though, isn't it?
It's what? Better. Way better than being
quiet.
The only thing with being really busy is because we only work off for a pickup. It just makes it. We end up having to either unload twice or load up twice, if you know what I mean. Just to, you know what I mean, and that can be a bit. Yeah, that can make your arms tired. Let's say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that problem when I unload. My arms get a bit tired.
I've hurt my elbow in the proper arm as well. So yeah, we'll move along.
Move on.
I'm digging myself a hole here.
Excellent, Dan. Nice one, bud. Mr. Mess. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the man. Need to work on that.
And not really.
How are you, Les?
Doing better than Dan's elbow.
Yeah. Well, when you unload that many times in a day.
It happens, man. It happens. It's like a tennis player, but different.
I was going to say something, but I'm not.
Yeah, I was gonna, but we'll move along.
Yeah, move on. Right. So yeah, you got you're safe where you are. You got no.
Yeah, no, there's no serial killers or anything floating about, so we're all good there.
No. You got no.
You know, the weather actually was about as bad as they were kind of predicting it was going to be. We had a lot of wind last night and rain, but it didn't get cold enough where the water was freezing or it turned into snow and it kind of tapered off. So we didn't get the moisture like they were saying we were going to, which is kind of a bummer. But maybe in other parts of the state it did, hopefully, because you get lower than where Brett's at here elevation-wise. We're just getting into spring and we've already had a bunch of brush fires and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of bleak, but it is what it is, man. There's not much you can do.
It is. I am where I am.
I am what I am. But yeah, I mean, like they were saying snow, and I mean, we're already predicted to be like, I don't know, around 12 or so Celsius here today. So I mean, it's already well past all the snow stuff. So
yeah, we've been pretty warm. I think it's 16 this afternoon here. So
yeah.
I was out with the family this morning. The sun was belting it, absolutely fantastic, and
yeah, good stuff.
Real nice day. So nice to see. And we've got a sunny weekend apparently as well.
Awesome, eh? That's rare.
Hotter here tomorrow than most parts of Spain apparently.
Wow, very nice.
Problem is Saturdays and Sundays everybody's off.
Yeah, so everybody's going to be out and about.
I don't like that. I like the weekdays when everyone's at work.
Yeah, when everybody's busy.
Yeah. So I become a hermit at the weekend.
That's all right. Just get your car out and run them over.
Oh no, just scuttle around them.
I meant your RC car, not your real one. Sorry.
Oh well.
We'd have to quantify that,
Oh yeah. Well, if you get away from it, you're all right.
Yeah, true.
No witnesses. Take all the witnesses out. You're fine.
Or either that or
Anyway, moving on. That went dark quick, didn't it? Yeah. From weather to killing people.
Exactly. As modelers do.
Yeah. Speaking of psychopaths, hey Ivan.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Hang on. Where's all the drag?
I'm butching it up this week.
Are you?
That was when we start.
Oh,
I prefer the lady, Ivan.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So it's reading chat. You lot distracted in chat. Really are.
They are, aren't they?
I'm all like, oh, what are you saying?
It's like, who? What? Who?
Yep. What have you been up to, Ivan?
Nothing. I've been getting the slides ready for the reveal, so I'll be doing that in the next couple of minutes. That'll be fun to see who's won.
Yeah. What are you banging on about?
Who?
Why are you going on about running people over? What?
Yeah.
He just sits there in a world of his own. He's not eating, so something's wrong. And he's typing random stuff into our chat about running people over.
Yeah, just maybe leave that.
Yeah, leave the running people alone, running people over.
Yep.
Oh, I know what he means.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you.
I don't.
But
Anyway,
yeah, the weather's been good. It's been nice and sunny, clear skies up here today, and
you've been out today then? You've been out
not stayed indoors all day.
Oh, okay.
I missed a delivery, so that's one less thing to show.
You missed the delivery.
I missed a delivery. No, I missed a delivery.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, a few less things to show later, but it'll be fine. I've still got a couple of things to brag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been my very productive minute.
Excellent, mate. Well,
Yeah.
it's good to see you've been barricading your room all day and
Yeah.
left the house.
Well, I have been doing
And you missed the delivery, which is even better.
missed a delivery. Well, it was at 10 in the morning, and who's awake at that time?
Everyone.
I went to bed at 6 a.m.
Why?
10 o'clock in the morning, Ivan. I was just getting breakfast, and I'd already been at work for 3.5 hours.
I'm on American time.
You're on America time.
I'm still going to be up for another 11 hours yet,
But why would you be? Why are you in American time?
because I am. Moving on.
He hangs out with us.
Hang on. Your camera's off. Moving on. I'm finished with you, yeah?
Right, moving on.
Yeah, Sam. How's it going, Sam?
Not too bad, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad at all. Just put my foot in it about running people over. So hey, I didn't do it. Les did it. I'm just innocent. Like what?
With this fault.
Yeah. So
You
we
never
didn't
win.
offend anyone. If we did, we apologise.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on. How are you, Sam?
I'm good, mate. Very good.
Yeah.
Happy as can be.
This is Eminem in 20 years.
He's not as good looking as me, though.
Well, he hasn't got your
Go
gorilla-ish look like me.
Yes. We could be
Yeah.
twins.
I think me and Sam could be related.
Yes. Starting to wonder.
Yeah, separated at zoo.
Brothers from another. No, I'm going to say mother, but yeah, that's not going to work, is it?
Tongue
What are you
cancer.
doing today, Sam? You doing too much?
Yeah, a good bit. It was just working on the BMW, rubbing the paint back, and I'm going to give it another coat tonight and finish off working on the engine.
Very cool. I like it.
And that was me. Either that or go out shopping with the wife. So
Yeah, I think I'd rather stay in.
Yeah, I'd rather stay in. I'd rather chop my feet off, if I'm honest.
We watch that. Excellent, Sam. Well, good to see you been busy modelling anyway.
Happy days, mate.
Excellent. Timbo,
Hello.
I finally realised what your message was about.
That's right. Son.
Yeah. Anyway, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you. I burnt my finger.
Oh,
Oh, poor baby.
I know. Other than that, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh, and I burnt the back of my hand as well.
oh.
Oh,
Aw.
I know.
Nip out on garden before your time slot. Nip out on garden, handful of dirt, and just go like that way. You'll be golden. You'll be fine.
Les says, where you... Oh, we can't read that.
No.
Stop typing messages in the chat, Les, and unmute yourself.
Get it, Les. So,
It's bad. Yeah. Yes, and he muted himself again. Stop typing messages in the chat.
What?
Yes, you. I'll screen share them.
Oh.
Excellent. So you burnt your wickel finger.
I burnt. No, it's not my little finger, because that's my little finger. I'm drinking.
Well, all your fingers are little, mate.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got bigger hands than you.
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
No. Fatter. No fatter hands than me.
Ooh, shots fired, Ivan. Shots fired.
Ivan, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
We're live. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
We're live.
You're
I
live.
could say it, but I'm not paying a fiver. Just
Profanity.
I think he did.
yes,
I think he did profanity with his fingers. Actually, I think I seen him swear.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is very. I can't say it live. I'm not paying a fiver just to get him back.
See,
Oh.
I would.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I think it's
I
perfect.
couldn't.
It'd give me a reputation. I just don't want that.
You've got a reputation.
No, it would give me a bad one.
You've got a reputation as a cross-dresser.
Yeah, but this is worse.
No,
Is it?
get any
Give
worse.
us a street cred.
Anyway, we've talked crap for long enough. There we go. Yeah, so I get my foot taken off, and we'll carry on. So yeah, busy day. Well, it's not been busy. That's a complete and utter lie. I've been out with the family this morning. I had to sleep this afternoon because I was up early, and these are absolutely knackering. So I was going to make sure I am fresh for you guys, and we're here now. So yeah, we'll go away. So what we'll do is we're going to watch the work. There we go. We'll go to Ivan, and Ivan's going to do the Heinz 161. Heinz 161 results, which is the Panzer IV Sig from last year on ISM forum. And so hand you to Ivan. This has become a regular thing. Next week we'll do the Tamiya one. Then we've got the line.
After the Tamiya, we've got the Enders 9.
Enders 9, which
And then we have
will be a very
Winter is
short
Coming.
slideshow.
It will be me just saying everyone.
Yeah.
And then we've got Winter is Coming.
Winter's coming, and then we'll have there's another one, isn't there?
the airplane will come up and
Plane.
Yeah. So we'll we'll keep them going as and when we go through. So there we go. So Ivan's going to be in charge. And so what Ivan's going to do is going to do a slideshow of all the entrants, and then they go through the winners and announce the winners and their prizes. So over to Ivan. I know. I saw it.
Hi. Right, so I'll be hello. I'll be doing the slideshow now of all the participants of the build. There were 13 finishes altogether, so well done to everyone. Sorry, Sam, just showed your face there.
I was going to say something.
Right.
Right.
Can you see?
No.
Can you actually not?
I'm joking.
Oh, thank God for that. Right, so we've got the ISM Heinz 161 Sig reveal and results presented by Lord Mayor Admiral OBE MBE Knight Sir, Assassination 47 Count Duke, Pleb Queen, Archbishop Sith Lord, Senator Ivan Jensen Taylor.
Oh.
So,
Hang on a minute,
Exactly.
you missed something out.
right, so just a reminder of this build when I get rid of the Wheel of Death.
Oh.
Because I'm in a hangout, wasn't doing this before.
Oh.
Do
Now, if anyone remembers back to the original Tim's kits when he used to die on us all the time,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ivan's using that again. So this could be interesting.
It could be.
it's fine. It's fine.
Go on.
Right,
Go on, go on.
it was a 3 month, as it was a Sig, it was a 3 month, 12-week build, and it did start on the 1st of October and finish the 31st of December last year. So, yes, we apologise it's late, but things have been happening. The prizes, as it was a Sig, was sponsored by S&M Stuff, who were. The first prize was £30, second prize was 20, and third was 10.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll tell you now, to claim your prizes, you'll message Elite on the forum. So, first build was by Han Solo, and this is the Panzer IV Project W1466. Now, it's a beautiful build. It was all scratch built apart from the kit. And even then, on the kit, he did a lot of scratch building and modifications to the kit itself. Now, I think this is a paper Panzer. I don't think it actually ever existed.
No, in hand,
But-
probably. Yeah, he never built it normal.
Oh, no, he did. It did exist because he had a lot of references on his build thread. It was very, very in-depth.
I think there's one. I think there's one they found in a factory.
Yeah,
It was
just one.
Yeah, it's like it was a scaled down Panther idea of a sloped hull.
Yes, but as you can see, all the framework, the whole factory, all of it like scratch built. So he's done an absolutely superb job on that. Next we have Forbes Hutton, did his Dragon 6565 Whirlwind with Zimmerer in a winter camo, which again looks absolutely superb.
Yeah.
There's not going to be an entire amount of variation, obviously it's a Panzer IV, but it's good to see that the Panzer IV was used in many different roles. So obviously you got your anti-air, you got such and such. Sergeant Moody did the Dragon Jagdpanzer L70 with Zim also. Again, and all the finishes, it was hard for the judges to pick winners, they said, because all the builds were just so good. And it was just, yes. We had Martin 57 with the Panzer IV Whirlwind in 135th scale. I don't know if there was a spelling mistake, but this is Whirlwind. So
I don't know.
not a clue. But again, you can see really good pictures, and that was the thing, putting this together, it helped because all the pictures were really clear.
Mm-hmm.
So when it goes like on the build thread, that's why it's important to have clear images.
Yeah.
So when they get resized and such like this,
Uncluttered background.
yes.
Yeah.
So you've got your build, and that's it. This was because I thought that was 135th, but it's actually Earthix 172 Panzer. And he's done a winter dio and everything. That was Tomcat 64. Again, a beautiful build.
That's
Yeah.
very good for the scale, isn't it?
I don't know how bad those kits can be.
Yeah.
Yep,
Good
absolutely excellent.
Nice. Yeah.
Very nice. We got Simon 6483 with his Dragon Panzer IV H Normandy diorama.
That is
Absolutely
cool.
outstanding. That.
Did like that side. Very nice.
And as Paul said, a non-cluttered background. It's literally the build and a white background. There's nothing to interfere with it. Doesn't take the attention away from the build. Absolutely superb. Bright colours.
Nice stuff.
Very
That's a
strong.
nice streak in there down that side, isn't it?
Yeah, just the build altogether is just absolutely superb.
Yeah. Beautiful.
We've got I can't pronounce it. This
Just
Yes.
That's this Slepsters.
there we. I can't pronounce that.
Maybe this. Don't worry.
Panzer IV H with Zim again. A winter camo. The chip-in effect is absolutely beautiful on this.
Yeah.
It's not overdone, but it looks like it's gone through like battle. It's weathered, but it looks right, and it's got the wider tracks on there.
I'm going to say I like them tracks.
yeah. Winter Cattons they're called. They're good.
Yeah.
I think from what he's saying in the chat, his name is Tice.
Tice, right? I will remember that. I'll try to anyway. Thank you. Yeah, beautiful build. That well done.
Yeah.
We got Stokesy.
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 Stockesy.
Stokesy. Stokesy. Panzer IV 70 Lang. Again, the weathering is a bit more subtle, so there's small chips, but it's all those small chips and slight rust streaks which really make the build look real. So again, an absolutely superb job on that. Nothing's overdone. It just looks very natural and very real. So, and again, another superb build.
Beautiful.
Someone help me with this name, please.
Pourquoi?
Wow,
Yeah.
161. Thank you. Flak Panzer 4.
61, Ivan.
Thank you. The Flak Panzer 4 3 centimeter, which again, it's just really nice. I love the subtle weathering that have happened in these builds. It's just done nice. It's not overdone. It's not like it's been digged out of a ditch. It all looks really good.
That Kugel Blitz turret's really cool looking as well.
Yes, I do
That's
really like it.
Yeah, that was a real cool one. I think that might be the older Dragon kit he's done there as well, or he's got Vlinden turret, one or the other. Fair enough.
And here a double build, the Troyster, Wheel of Fortune, Panther 4, and Stug 4. These, I was surprised because I thought it was just the Panthers. I was a destroyed Stug as well, and then it's Wheel of Fortune, one survived, one hasn't. And again, they are absolutely beautiful builds, nicely weathered. I think this is the first dark grey Panther we've seen, because the usual ones have been Dunkelgelb. Again, lovely, beautifully weathered. And I love this one, destroyed, because we usually see them all either weathered or in working condition, but it's nice to see a destroyed one now and again. So this one looks really good. And we've got Jagdpanzer building a Panzer IV. Surprised he didn't build a Jagdpanzer. Again, nice build. Well, I say clean. It's a clean build, but nicely weathered. Nice paint job on it. Dusty wheels. An all-round very good build.
Yeah, nice on the exhaust.
And we've got Wookiee 76, John Sharp, with his Panzer 4D. Again, another clean, good, nice build.
Nice.
That's nice.
Good, John.
Very nice indeed. This was Rodrant. Winter in the Woods, 148th diorama. I should see there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Really, really good build. In 148.
Antonio Rodriguez.
It is indeed. A bit of a better picture of the actual Panzer IV that's involved. To get that much done, which I've realised in a SIG in that amount of time, top job, because I definitely would not have finished it. So well done on that one as well. Now, the results.
Oh!
It's a no from me.
It's a no. Right. So, the results. In third place, we've got the Troyster. So, well done. If you're watching this, well done.
Well done.
You've
You've
won a £10 voucher from S&M Stuff. So, message Lee on the forum and he should get that sent to you.
Yeah.
In second place, we have...
Nice.
Ivan. You can do it.
I said it.
Did you? I didn't hear.
No, I said it again. You've won a £20 voucher from S&M Stuff with your build, so very well done on that one as well.
Nice one.
Message Lee on the forum. And in first place, got Simon with...
well done, Simon.
Very nice.
£30
Top
from S&M Stuff. So again, message Lee on the forum.
Yeah, well done.
So well done.
Well done.
Well done to everyone who took part. It was a great build. The judges, I know they struggled to mark that because they were all so good. Again, remember, message Lee on the forum to claim your prize. And thank you for watching.
Well done. Yeah, well done everyone who took part. And well done to Ivan for that. Thank you very much, bud.
Well done, mate.
That will become a red spot on the show. Every time a GBNs and SIG, we'll get them out a lot quicker now because we have to make a standalone videos, no slideshow to make. It does take a lot of time. And that's how we're going to do it from now on, a lot quicker. And we're going to do the show every time so they can be referenced really quickly as well. So everybody that took part, well done. Even if you didn't finish, well done in taking part. And for those that did take part and didn't win, well done. And for the winners, congratulations.
Well done, everyone.
Well done.
As Ivan said, contact Lee on the forum. And he'll get your details over to Sean at S&M Stuff. And we'll sort your vouchers out for you. So congratulations. There we go. Next week, we'll do the cameo one, which is going to take a little bit longer because there's about 3 times as many entries.
Yeah, there's 39 finishes.
39 finishes. So yeah, we'll do that next week. And we'll get that announced on next Friday's show at the same time. There you go. So well done, Ivan. Thank you very much, bud.
No worries.
Fantastic. Right, we better read this chat. And
there's a lot going on.
yeah, I know it's busy. And then we'll come back and we'll probably do a giveaway at the beginning, I think. Right, so Brett's in there saying hello, you early birds. Golly Pose there saying hi, Brett, Paul, Guy, and Bob. John Poser says hi, guys. Aurora 145 says he has to go to work right when the show starts. Damn. 58 says hi, everybody. No, he says hello, everyone. Janderstuff1 says howdy. Paul S says hello, everyone who's here, and very, very early. Ace says hi. Andy says even all, I'm stuck on the other side of the country to my family this evening, so I'm tuning for some friendly faces. Paul S says he's decided his modern skills skunk. I suck, because I rush the kits, don't read the instructions, and do everything out of sequence when it comes to painting and weathering. But I will never go. No, don't ever give up. As long as you enjoy yourself, mate. That's all. That's when you can't spell. Yeah, I got that. Rusty Warrior says, "Hi guys, how are you doing?" This is such in this field. Stephen Thornton says, "G'day from Australia. How's everyone this day?" And Bob Bobinson, Philip says, "Evening all. Hello." Paul S says, "How many people are watching the ISM logo at the minute?" Are we live then or not? If we're live, there's about 50 of you that normally wait for the show to start. Beyond Hope says, "Hi guys, who brought the popcorn?" Buster Rory says, "Bad jokes are best." Martin's in there, says, "Hi all, wish you all good luck tonight." Thank you. Andrew Morris says, "Evening all, hope you're all well." One Hope says, "Quick question. Got some Active Lung oil wash today. Am I right in thinking enamel thinners works on oils?" Yes, or mineral spirits, odorless mineral spirits is what I use.
Yeah, odorless is better. It's nicest to use.
Yeah, it's less harsh and it doesn't stink as bad. Iceman Eek Models, Jerry says, "Good evening, everybody." Hey, Jerry, did that airbrush arrive with you yet, bud? Lorraine Mitchell's there. "Hi, all. Tops of the morning from New Zealand. It's dull and dreary day. It'll be all fun." Yeah, exactly. There you go. James Buckham's there. Says, "Good morning, guys. Lovely sunny morning here. Great show as always." Cool. Thank you. Calvin's there. Says, "Good evening, all." Richard I301 says, "Evening, everybody. Hope you're all well." Yeah, indeed, Richard. Hello. Lauren's there. Says, "Good evening to all the Kiwis." Yeah, there you go. Paul Shafton says, "Evening all." Lucas Stefan says, "Hi, everyone. It's Friday again. Yippee." William Hunt says, "Good afternoon, everybody." And RJ Pilot says, "Roxanne." Indeed. Sharpie's Models John says, "Evening, plastic procrastinators." Yeah, we've got Sting as a special guest. Indeed. King Dan's in there saying hello. Taylor Brown.
Yep.
I think I said it right. Play that one last time. We don't do requests. Sorry.
You got it right.
Good evening, everyone. Trust all are well. It's Friday. Yes. The Rahala says, "Greeting from Madison." John W says, "Hi, guys." Size scale models there. Sorry. Jedi thingy. Jedi.
Whatever you want.
You could have picked an easier name, Si. HG Barnes says, "Hi, all." Hey, HG. David S. Greetings. Nice. Graham McRoder says, "Hello, everyone. Needs a good cheer up." Don't watch us then. Norman D. "Good evening, fellow sprue fiddlers. Good evening to the crew. It's been a great show." And John Paul says, "Greetings from Ontario." I'm going to try and read that first bit. Andrew Haycock says, "Hi, all." Guy Max says, "Hi, all. Hope you're ready for a great show." Somebody else want to read for a bit?
Let me find where you are.
Okay, don't worry. I'll keep going. James Carter says, "Greetings from snowy Lacona." I think it's Lacona, New Hampshire. Matt House says, "Good evening, everyone." Hello. Substar Sapphire says, "Evening, all." James Maharry says, "Hello, Paul." Hello, James. Oh, there we go. Matt says, "The B-24 won the other week, arrived from Colorado on Wednesday. Thank you very much, guys. It's a fabulous kit and very cherished already." That was wasn't it, I think?
Yep, it's great.
Yeah. John Harrison says, "Good evening. Hope all is well." Andrew Callis, "Hi, gang." Hey, Andy. Prison City Hobbies, Glenn says, "Afternoon." Hello. Sam's there. Studio Rollins, good evening. Hey, Sam. Bob the Bomb, Evening Modelers. Hey, Bob.
Hello.
Hello. Ian Darthway. Hey, Ian. I've seen you for a while. Evening, guys. Hello. Striking Eagle F-15. Hey, good evening to you, gentlemen, from Soggy, Scotland West, also known as California. Mr. Guys have eaten people all around the world. Nicholas Lagos. I know Nicholas, and I think that was a typo. It says, "Hello, gays." I hope it was a typo anyway. Paul says he wishes he had a man cave. He's got a man corner. Quentin's got a table in the basement. John Stone, good evening all from Germany. Hey, John. Good to meet you. Glenn Bishop says £500 was a sergeant and £25 in Egypt. Oh, wow, that's cool. Raisin says hi, boys. Bomb 187 says hello, everyone. Sergeant Bones, hello, everyone.
I'm ready when you are, Paul.
Steve.
I'm ready when you are.
Huh? Okay, let's read this one. Hello, Steve says hello, you plastic fanatics. Off you go, Brett.
Lucas Stefan says, I love how Dan is entering the show. That's because Dan's got a great personality. Glenn Bishop says, see, my spelling hasn't improved. Adam Scale Model says hello. Let's see. Mr. Crossbiker says hello, greetings from Germany. Studio Roland says, haha, John. Skullfish says, howdy all, happy Friday.
Hey, Jace.
Darwin says hello, everybody.
Yo, Darwin.
King Dan says, always got a hat on, John. You had a hat on, John? I didn't see your hat, Dan.
Yep, I have my Red Hot Chili Peppers hat on.
Oh,
Giving it away.
I should pay better attention.
Can you give it away now?
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Yep.
Under the bridge.
Yep.
Christopher Matthew says, good afternoon, gents. How goes the battle against plastic sprues?
Not bad.
Yeah, we're winning that battle. James Mary says it's 75 in eastern Tennessee. That's hot.
That's stinking hot.
Hot. Africa hot. Hot and wet. What, nobody saw Good Morning Vietnam?
I haven't seen that in a long time.
I was just trying to move on because Dan can get himself into trouble there.
Yeah, I knew you could have. Al McNeish says, evening peep, should I put a hat on?
Beyonce?
As long as it's woolly and it's got a big bob laptop.
Stuart Scale Models, good evening to all. Hope you all keeping well. My Tamiya Gepard is almost fully built.
Yeah, seeing that on Facebook. Looking good to do it.
Mark Rafferty, hi guys. It's Friday. It's time for Paul and the Sprue Crew.
Yo, yo.
Paul needs to get us some shirts. Paul's Sprue Crew.
Not a bad idea, actually. No, live crew.
Live crew, yeah.
Gil coined that phrase for you guys. You're the live crew.
Paul's live crew.
Well, no. ISM live crew. You're not my
ISM live crew. Okay.
ISM live crew.
Let's see. Sharpie Models. If you want to get, never mind.
Yeah, leave that on. Move on.
He says, question for Ivan. You going to build that 124 Typhoon?
I think he said, yeah, he did say he was going to build that.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No, I'm doing a
do a build series on it, apparently.
I'm doing a build series on everything I build now. Nothing will get finished.
That's true. That's very true.
Quentin says, Sprue Crew. He likes that. Paul S. YouTube chat just decided to work for me. Well, good. We want you here.
Excellent.
Graham McRoberts says it's not for the weekend dressing up, Ivan? He only dresses up for special occasions.
Yeah, all requests.
Dave Hill checking in from work. He'll join in an hour or so. Nigel Rogers, evening and all. Yeah, it's Friday.
Hey, Nige.
Cy Dennis, evening and all.
Yes, Cy.
Marcus Browning, evening and all. Stan C's here, evening guys.
Howdy, Stan.
Paul S. Ivan, I get up at 6:30 every day. Yeah, but Ivan went to bed at 6. He's been hanging with the Americans all night long.
Are you ready to go? Are you ready to read for a bit, Les?
Sure.
Yeah, go on. Off you go.
All right. Let's see here. Got some general chit chat going on. We have Sean Sykes says, "Well, hello all, and hello to you." Joe's model kits. Hi all.
Yeah, but you missed one further up to do a lot of cool smiley faces.
Yeah, you missed a bunch.
Yeah, you missed a few there.
Oh, well, I don't see him.
Oh.
Yeah, bummer.
Will Hakems got a bunch of smiley faces. Andrew Callis says, haha.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, see, I don't have him on here. So it must have been.
Sykes says, hello all. Lofty 21 says, good evening, pets and plastic fanatics.
What can you see up to, Les?
Okay, so we got Joe's model kit that says, hi all. We got Steve
yeah,
models.
Okay, that's it. You're up to date now.
Okay. Let's see here. Norman D says, Tim's burnt his finger. I'll not try to ring him next time he's doing the ironing.
Yeah.
Studio Rollins says, yeah, sadly, hair goes AWOL. Bummer. Ray Aquanella says, hello all.
Hello.
Let me see here. Comments on hair. Ray says, hello all. So hello to you, sir. Matt Baker's in there, evening all. Richard I301 says, I'm going gray and I'm not even 30 yet. Oh, dear.
Yeah, I can sympathize with her.
I've got a few.
Jonathan Hitchens says, good evening, folks.
Yeah.
Michael McBride, there's a name we haven't seen for a while. Good evening, all. I thought I would pop in for the first time in a while. Good evening to Paul and the crew. Hello, Michael.
Hello.
Let's see here. Michael says, you've changed your man cave.
No, what can I say, Mike? Just different angle, probably.
Probably different angle.
Yeah, different angle.
Antro 1167 says, hello, everybody. Norman Deese wants you, can you say that again, Ivan? I think he's talking about the beginning of your spiel there. This Lepstar, so it's Tice. Okay, so we're going to have to remember that one.
Yeah.
People talking about the builds. Brian Crandall's in there. Good evening, chaps. Looking forward to another great show. Hello,
hey, Brian.
It's Bryn. I'm supposed to tell you guys it's not Brian. It's Bryn, B-R-Y-N.
Ah.
Oh, like it means hill in Welsh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know why that is.
Go in the States.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We have Vasilis is in there. He says, hello, everyone from Greece. Hello.
Hello.
Brad Pierce is in there. Good morning from Sydney. Everybody commenting on the builds. There were some excellent builds in there. Congrats to the winners. Like everybody's saying, congrats. Lovely stuff, everyone, from Mr. Gav. Yep. Just like H.G. Barnes said, nice work by all. And we just, a lot of people very impressed with the finishes there. Sergeant Bone says, doing it this way is much better, more personal.
Mm-hmm.
A couple people mentioning that they like that. Michael McBride says, it's finally, I get to see what Ivan looks like. Oh, dear.
At least not through closed curtains.
Paul S. says, I finished my Tamiya group build entry, but forgot to post pics before it finished. Oh, dear.
Sugar plums.
Yep. Dave Milnes in there says, hi, all. Hello, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Just like Scale Model Jedi said, S&M Stuff is a model shop in the UK. I could be confused with some of the other stores.
Yeah.
Yep. Christopher Matthews says, is someone building a Japanese float plane on cam?
That would be me.
That would be Brett. Johnny Blyson there says, morning from Brisbane, everybody.
Hey, Johnny.
Troy Fulmer says that the Stug 4 is about one of his best builds that he's done. It's excellent to hear you. Like, when people are satisfied with their final product instead of, saying, oh, I don't know about this. Guys, good stuff. Ray is from Malta.
Ooh, that's right.
Yeah. Matt 58, what did I miss? Everything.
Everything, Matt.
Yep.
One or everything.
Katie Marks is in there. Hello. I've done some more building this week. Hope you're all okay. So far, so good.
Hey, Katie.
Hello.
James Buckingham says, can't see or hear a bloody thing. Not even Ivan's pretty face. Oh, dear. Only got chat. His video is not working. That's a bummer. Keep on trying to refresh, James. Buzrick is in there. Says, hi, guys.
Hello.
Archie Patton's in there. Hi, guys. Me and the grandson, Mark, watching. Hello to you and the grandson. Oh, and then I skipped here. Somebody want to grab it for a second here while I scroll back up?
Yep. So, Jerry says, Paul, airbrush came yesterday. Nice airbrush. Thank you very much. No worries, bud. Well done on winning. Matt Baker says he really fancies building both McLaren MP4-/4. This is successful. And the MP7/7. Love the shape. Of the Tamiya 90s kit, the best bets. Fujimi do some as well, don't they, I think? And Tim, can you remember?
Mute myself there. Which one did he want? He wanted to build Senna's one.
MP4/4.
Which is...
I've got that one. That's a good kit, that. Probably needs a bit of aftermarket with it, Matt.
Yeah.
I've got mine there. The kit's like 30 quid. I've got about 200 quid of aftermarket in it. So, yeah, if there's a newer one, have a look. The MP47. I don't know that one.
MP47's after Senna, though, isn't it? Because the last one he drove was 6, wasn't it?
MP4, yeah, I think it
He
is.
drove the 6. The 7 was going to be the big V12, which they never did. And then he left and went Williams.
Yeah. Have a look. We'll have a look later. If we get a chance, we'll have a look for you. William Hunt says, Paul, great view on the Mission Models paints. No worries, but they seem like good paints. Doug's in there saying hello all. There's MBMX says, good evening, everyone from South of Portugal. Andreas is Leno Hobby says, what's up, my ISM homies? Hello. What's up, Big? I'm over here building resin wheels. Troy says, holy crap, I got third place.
Yes, he did.
Well done, Troy. Well done. Stephen Holland says, great build, Troy. Everyone congratulating Troy. Well done. Thumbs up on the figure painting tutorial. John from Golly. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I've skipped.
Okay, the Golly Post says, Ivan, you look tired. Rough week?
Do I?
Nearly at the end, anyway, aren't we?
Yep. Zaga says hello.
Hello.
John says, wake up, Ivan.
I'm fine.
Paul S. says maybe Ivan has had to work overtime to pay for that custom Micron he bought the other week. You never know.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
John Crowley says, good evening all from Washington, D.C. Hello, John.
Hey, John.
HD Barnes says, Paul, great review on Mission Model Paint. John returned my email within an hour with great advice and a dealer in Canada because there isn't one in my city in Alberta. Thank you.
Yeah, John's on the ball. Nice guy, John is.
Yeah. Let's see here. Michael Dodd's in there. Good morning, all, from Petrie in Australia. And we have Gendersif, one. Has anyone made a space battleship Yamato before? Out of my typical style, but I had to order one. Excellent. I have not. They look great, though.
Yeah, I think we'd seen one built a while ago, didn't we? It did go together relatively well.
Yeah, I know that they got the big one. I think it's a 1/350th scale, and they have at least one smaller version, if not more.
I think it's 1/4. I think I saw someone say they built it. Maybe it's the same guy. I think it's 1/400, but I thought it was 1/350.
I thought it was too.
Yeah, and then they do a 1/700.
Okay. Paul S says 2017 F1 cars have a wider body with fatter tires, I believe. Golly Paul says, booger, I forgot to put my washing on. I'll be back. Oh. Skullfish says the Washinator. Killbox Scale Modeling says good evening from Sweden. Hello.
Hello.
There's NBMX. Anyone else out there building YF23 Black Widow? Got my 172nd Italieri kit started this week, but it will have a few slight changes, and it will be what if? Okay, of an R8 build.
Nice.
And the last comment, Si says the Tamiya MP47 is a 1982 McLaren, which was Senna and Berger. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Now we know. There we go. You mark that as red, Les.
Yep.
I need to.
That's weird. You got that message. It took me ages for that to come.
I was about to say my message didn't come up until like 10 seconds later. Then
Where's you read that from? That's amazing.
Right, so I'm just gonna. I need to juggle a few things. Right, so what we'll do a giveaway.
Okay. Which one are we giving away?
Huh?
I want to see you juggle.
Me juggle.
So you're going to juggle a few things.
Oh yeah, no, I've got to. Do stuff.
He's
I'm merging the chat with the Hangout so I can see both. Bear with me. There we go. Because then I can see everything going on. I'm looking at the normal screen. Right, okay. Let's we'll do a live giveaway. So just get that there. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Right. What?
No.
Who did what?
I was just about to say 54.
Basket. We're going to give away that first. So, kind of donated by Veterans Models, the Tamiya 135th, British £25 a field gun, and quad tractor unit as well. So, all you got to do to win that is follow our instructions. So, when you see Les, and I repeat, don't start putting numbers in that chat. You'll be banned. I will block you if you put numbers in there. I'm telling you now. Wait for Les to put go, and Les will put start numbers now. When you see Les type it, that's when you go, not before. I'll do a 5-minute timer. After 5 minutes are up, we'll close it, and I will do a live random number generator on air. And sorry, my iPad just died. I plugged it in, didn't switch it on. Yeah, after 5 minutes, we'll close it with a live random generator. The closest person to that will win the kit. As simple as that. So, are you ready, Les?
I am ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, mark it.
It's marked. Chris
I will.
says evening all. So, Chris.
Oh my chat is so far behind.
Yeah, it's taken that took quite a while for it to come up then.
That took a long. Someone put the number in earlier.
It's quick on my iPad. It's slow on the Mac.
Yeah.
That's a while for me then.
And we're off. There we go.
And someone put the number in earlier.
Staying at the top.
I made a mistake.
I'll stay at the top as well.
Right, so there you go. So nice kit. I think it's one of Tammy's older kits, but I think it's still a good kit, isn't it?
It's a good kit. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a good kit.
Yeah, a lot in there.
Yeah.
To me, it does usually a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty standard in the old Armour game. Gonna find a random number generator while we're waiting for this.
Random.org.
Don't forget, just pick just pick one number only. Don't pick 2, you'll be disqualified, unfortunately. And don't change your number halfway through, because again you'll be disqualified. Simple as that. Next week, Ivan's going to be giving us tips on makeup application as well.
Next.
We'll do a live demonstration on his sister's dog.
Oh, that's poor Roops.
On Rupert.
Poor Roops.
And yeah, so tune in next week for a live demo.
There you go.
Raw is there, just got off work.
Hello.
You've got 4.5 minutes. If you haven't picked a number yet, 175 people watching, so pop a number in the chat. Pick a number 1 to 1,000. The closest person to the number wins the kit by a live random number generator. Simple as that. So there we go. So yeah, as said before, I did a review on the Mission Model paint yesterday, I think it was. And yeah, nice series of paints. They look to be very good. Looking forward to those aircraft colours coming out. We're not rushing review. Have a look. Worth looking at. It seems to be pretty decent paints.
Yeah, everybody's got a lot of positive things to say about them. I still need to watch your review. I haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, I need to watch Wheels as long as I purposely didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Because I knew I was going to do it. So I need to have a look at Will's thoughts. Paul Estes just put the same number in twice. Don't worry. Yeah. If you put your number in, you think hasn't gone in. As long as you put the same number back in, you'll be fine. No problem at all.
I was impressed with how well that yellow covered.
The yellow covered really well. Really, really well. Quite surprised how bright it was and how dull it went afterwards.
Did it dull down pretty good?
Yeah, it dulled down really quick. It's mad, but it did cover well. Really well.
Do all the
So, yeah,
colors
check
seem
it
to do
out.
that?
Huh?
Do all the colors seem to do that? Kind of dull down a bit?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yes, Mike, on the countdown on the screen this time, the program we're using was causing lag, so it's on my watch. So you've got just under 2 minutes, or just over 2 minutes. Get it? Put your number in the chat, and you win that nice kit. So yeah, actually got some videos done this week. Got a bench update done. I need to do another one actually on the they called it a big one again. The javelin and the cross, which you'll see in a bit. And then next week, 109. That's the plan. And we'll start getting the ball rolling again as well. Lee said in the next week he's going to do the news show, so we should get that out as well. And hopefully start getting back on track. There we go. So, minute and a half.
And a minute and a half.
So,
Currently have 172 watching, so hello to everybody.
yeah. Didn't see the prize, Chris. It is that, buddy. Tamiya quad tractor. That's it. Graham Roberts says, what's the best size of man cave to build?
The biggest you can afford.
Biggest you can afford, yeah. Mine's 12 by 8 by, I don't know, 7 foot tall to 6 foot tall. And this is just about big enough for me. I can get a...
When I built mine this year, I'm building a 26-foot shed, but only half of that's going to be a man cave. Other half I need a shed, so yeah.
Well, I did originally plan to have this being 16 foot by 8. But when I start looking into costs of build,
I looked into a wooden building for mine, and I think he wanted $9,000 just to put it on my drive.
yeah, it's not cheap at all.
No,
This from start to finish cost me five grand.
Well, I think I can get mine up for 2 in concrete block. So,
Are you ready, Les?
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're coming to 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark it.
It is marked.
It's marked. Oh yeah, Graham, go for as big as you can afford, bud.
And if you've got the room for it, of course.
Lord Atrix missed out by a split second.
Oh,
Quote Dan, wounded. Wounded. Hey, Paul, how's the family doing? Absolutely fantastic, Michael. Everyone's doing really good. Thank you for asking. Right, is that Sharon?
yes, it is.
Okay, so we're going to use random.org as our first random number generator of the night. We're going to click it once on once only. The person with the number closest to what we pick wins. If there's 2 people the same number, the person who picked it first wins. Is Lord Atrix in on time on everybody else's screen? Because he's off on both of mine.
Nope, he's after on mine.
Yeah.
He's off on mine.
He's off.
Yeah.
I do not know. I'm at the top.
In fact, look, if you look at my screen, can you see that?
Yeah.
There you go. There's your number after Les stopped there. Sorry, matey. I can only go on what I can see. Sorry, matey. Good luck next time. So yeah, we're going to click once only. Person with the closest number wins. There's 2 numbers the same. First person to pick it wins. As always, if you think you know who's won, please don't start shouting it out. Let these guys look. They'll check, double check, all have a chat, and Les will announce the winner once they've done it. So good luck. So the winner of the Tamiya armor kit number is 322.
322.
322. I'm going to pick the next one for later. This one's going to get an email thing pop up. You ready? Ready? Ta-da! There we go. We'll pop that in for later. There we go. So we're ready for later on. Okie doke. Yeah, so sorry about that, Lord Atrix. Sorry, bud. But it was there. But yeah, with a man cave, definitely go for it because you can get. If you're making it out of wood, this is a wooden workshop. It isn't some flimsy shed. This is like, it's inch thick, tongue and groove all the way around. My walls are about 6 inches thick by the time I had all the insulation, interior wood and everything. So it's very well insulated, pretty well soundproof. It's always warm. I've got heat connected to the house. So it does always stay nice and warm. And everything I want. We've got a nice secure door, secure window, alarmed, everything in there you need. But yeah, definitely go for as big as you can. I wish I had the extra 4 foot. I really do. But it's just big enough for what I need. I think if it was in a bigger room, I feel a bit lost. Because the room I had originally, which is now James's bedroom, wasn't much bigger than that. So it was pretty much what I wanted. But yeah, definitely go as big as you can. And most importantly, if you do get a normal shed, insulate it 100%. Because it'll destroy all your paints and everything. If you start going below freezing, you are going to know about it, that's for sure. There we are. Right. So, how are we getting on, guys?
Just double checking stuff here.
Okie dokie. Any tips on second-hand airbrush? Just bought a second-hand HS Infinity. 2-in-1 for 63 quid. That's damn cheap. Check your needles and your nozzles and keep it clean. Right. Guy has got that one that popped up. Somebody else put it up. Begins with an S. Yeah, that number Tim just put was the number Guy said.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a name beginning with S.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that one. Oh, right at the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you there, Steve. He's going to call it a night. Yeah, Tundra, yeah, just check your needle nozzle for damage, check your needle itself. Give it a good clean. That's better, but 63 quid, that's a bargain. Really is. That's got to be eBay for 63. It's got to be.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay, we do have a winner. So on random.org, the number that we pulled up was 322, and the closest number that we had was 314, and that is Stephen Thornton. So, hey, congratulations, Stephen.
Yeah. Well then, mate, get your name and address to me either via the forum, Paul, or Facebook, Paul Bratland. And I'll get that out in the post to you ASAP. Well done, buddy. So stick around. We've still got the Eduard Profi Pack Spitfire to give away. and the UMP goodie bag to give away as well. So make sure you stick around. They'll be giving away between now and 11 p.m. Stick around. We're going to have a look at what everyone's been building, everyone's been buying. We've got Tim's latest kit releases. We've got Dan to go through all your builds you've been sharing on the forum and Facebook, and any Q&A with you guys. And so if you've got any questions, pop a question mark in front of it. We'll get to them as we read through the night, and we'll read out your questions. We'll put a question mark in front, makes them easy to spot. And that's it. There you go. Right, so let's have a look where everyone's been building. So, Andreas! Hello.
It'll be a while. What? Who are you?
I built this.
What? I built this.
Oh.
That's all I've done. Well, I built more, but it's not here. Started this kit, was it last week, I think? Yeah, it was last week. This is the new mold, well, newish mold. 48 scale, yak!
Yak! Is it built up well?
Yeah, the engineering is very good. It's Tamiya-esque engineering. There's still a bit sparse on the internals. Well, it needs internal details.
What, like
zoom?
Like a zoom
Yeah,
set?
zoom.
And stuff like
Yeah, I had some leftover seat belts I put in there.
Yeah.
And just detail painted as much as it would allow me to. But I just had to start it because it's this is a small, quick kit to do.
Yeah.
And it's very good.
Cool.
I used ACAM. Duh. Sprayed it today with ACAM.
Yeah.
It's their range of colors for it's AMT owl on the top surface and AMT 7 blue. Which is whiting out because I got a spotlight in my face. Decals they look a bit iffy on the sheet. Actually, not that bad. They're super matte, and their thickness is it's trumpeterish. Yeah,
So
it reminds me of trumpet. Yeah, it's not so bad. It's not Tamiya bad, but it's not Cardigan either.
Okay. Well, it's looking well, mate.
But
I'm sure you get it finished off pretty soon.
yeah, well, I'll be probably finished by the end of the weekend.
Awesome.
We got some pictures.
Excellent. Well, it's certainly up the games. If there's
That's about it.
Huh?
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks, Andreas.
Huh?
Cheers, bud.
Oh my word.
Sure.
Huh?
Moving on.
Anyway, Brett, can you string a legible sentence together?
I can. More than one.
That I'm not gonna lie, that was painful.
It was. We got to buy him a mic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Paul.
That's okay. All right, that's to get your hat on. There you go. He's got his hat on now. Look.
His
What
element.
was the problem? He's eating his crisps now. I'm throwing stuff on the floor. Anyway, Brett, how are you? I don't know if I'm asking that. I know that. What have you been building?
Well, I finished part 2 of the rust tutorial. Rusted this part of the car
Damn.
using oil paints and pigments.
That's looking good.
It looks much better than the first one, I'm starting to realize.
Yeah, that does look a lot
Color
better.
pigments. This looks much better with oil paints and pigments.
Cool.
Starting on the third part for next week. That will be the rust all set from I can't remember who it's from.
Is that the stuff that Ant was using before? The powder and the liquid?
It's the stuff right here.
Yes, that's the stuff he used to use. Yes, like actual proper metal filings, isn't it? Sort of.
Yep. This is supposed to rust plastic, very realistic.
When I did my rust on that Wallace and Gromit van thing, do you know what I actually did? I went into my toolbox, took all my tools out on it, swept it all to end, and then put it in one of these little pots. I've got it somewhere on here. And then all I did was like just brush on a thin finger PVA and then just dab it on, and it looks wicked, instant.
There you go.
You ain't got to colour it in a note. It's instant rust.
He's beating you. He's beating you, Everett.
He is.
Yeah.
I know where he lives, though.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's
And
nice.
this is the Kai Saren Tamiya kit, 148.
Nice.
Actually, it's gone together really well. I started it on Monday or Tuesday. It's just
Those are quick.
Yeah, I did
really well. And the Evil Carrot Sebastian gave me some great reference photos,
Awesome.
so I can get it all, make it look realistic. Well, it's ready for primer now. Primer today, and then start doing some paint on it. Maybe by Tuesday it'll be done.
Excellent. Yeah, you built it quick, really quick.
Yeah, it just went together so fast after doing the Stuka and all the diorama and everything. This was just great.
Yeah.
Right together. One of them mojo builders that we always talk about.
Yeah. Faux show.
Highly recommended.
That's an older kit as well, isn't it?
Yeah, the box is 2007, so 10 years at least.
Oh, I thought it was
Actually, the box is 1997. I looked at the wrong one. 1997, made in the Philippines.
I thought it was older.
Yeah, so it's 97.
So it's like
20 years old.
Airfix tooling now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anyone wants to build a good float plane, this is a good one to get.
Excellent. Well, we'll look forward to seeing it next week. Hopefully, maybe finish, like you say.
I'm hoping.
Awesome. Yeah, you done, Brett?
That's it.
Excellent. Well, no need to ask Dan what he's been working on. It's a cup of tea.
Well, everybody would have seen that I got this last week for my birthday.
Yeah.
And obviously, I were itching to get going, so I did. It's pretty much done from there upwards. I might add a few more shadows around his eyes later on. He's got to be dulled down. He's really shiny at the minute because he's been aqua glossed. But he's going to white out on camera, but that's his face.
That's awesome.
And I just started on his suit last night. I got a rough orange and black on for his shirt and his lapels, but I've discovered I've just run into an issue just there on his collar. You can just make that out just there. The paint won't take, so I've had to rub it back.
There? Damn.
Yeah. So I've had to rub. I've rubbed it back a bit, and then I've got another little spot just in the corner, just end of my finger there, in shirt on underside of him. But I might have to do the same thing. I don't know why, but the paint's not taking. It's been washed. It's had a sand.
Could you do the old plaster trick and do a bit of PVA over it?
Well, I thought about that. I mean, it had 2 coats orange on last night, and I thought, yeah, it'd be fine. And then I looked at it 2 hours later, so I had to touch it up again. And then before you know it, you've made a mess. And yeah, so I've just rubbed it back a little bit, and I'll work on that tonight. And I will get it covered. Then I've just got to make a purple. I tried a test purple on it there, and it's just not quite dark enough for what I want.
Nice. You
can just see it there, though. But it will have a purple jacket. He'll have a green tie, and he's going to have all his hair dulled down, and then it'll look like he's got gel in it in places, if you like. Do you know what I mean? It'll be.
I'd be quite good to actually get velvet material to actually go on the jacket.
Well, I thought about that, but I think you'd have a hard time getting the curve that goes over the shoulder that way, also that way.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah. That'd be easy to remove. That's an easy trimmable shape. It's just making sure you glue it so it looks good. And
yeah, but Tim, I do nuts and bolts build.
Yeah, I know. To me, I look at it and go, yeah, that's easy to trim.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's easy to trim for a
purple Alcantara.
That's a sewing machine.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, that's what I've been working on this week. It's probably been 4 days, maybe, at it. There's been plenty of pictures across Facebook about it anyway.
It's very cool. We got some comments in chat. So people commented about Brett's float planes. Andreas' stuff as well. Very nice yak. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Killbox model, scale model. This is cool. Yak, Andrew, very nice Yak. Very cool float plane, Brett. I do love her playing with floats on from Mr. Gav. Roy says he thinks he built the trainer version of that, and his roommate's dog ate it. Sai says Joker's looking great, Dan.
Thank you.
Alice says love them floaty planes. There's MBMX as well. The Joker's going to look amazing. Studio scale model says the Joker bus looks awesome, Dan. And Antra says, like that work. I like a lot that work on the Joker. It's real nice, Dan. There we go.
Thank you very much.
Looking awesome. It's a big bust as well, and it is big.
It's good.
I think it's about a foot long. It were. Not quite a foot. It's about 11 inches to the top of his hair. But yeah, I would recommend everybody going to Creature Features. Killer Kits is the other arm of the firm, but yeah, they do a crap ton of awesomeness, is all I can say about them.
Well,
yeah, very cool. We got Norman says he loves that Mrs. Delphi bus, Dan. Andy Callis says Joker's looking fantastic, Dan. Nazib wants to know what kit the float plane is. It's a Tamiya.
Tamiya 148. Kit number 61054.
There you go, Nazib. Richard says Joker's looking excellent. He's put a Joker card in the chat. Very nice. Ray says nice work, Dan. And Nazid says Joker looks sweet. And Eva Carr says, in again, Joker. So on to Les. Any work this week, Les?
no, I've got a little bit of work done on my Gundam there, but all it was really an arm. This week's been kind of spent doing stuff around the house and working on stuff for the show. So,
well,
unfortunately, nothing to show.
That Zeppelin doesn't seem to be moving along at all.
No, neither does it.
That's a private joke, just like me not enjoying my build at all.
I know.
Yeah, you used to do more of it, you'll be angry.
I know he will be.
Speaking of angry people, Ivan.
All right.
Hello.
Right, so I've been working on the Endless Night build, which I am very confident I'm actually going to finish.
Really?
Woo!
No, I genuinely think I will.
You've got a week to do it.
You got a week. Got a week. But yes, we have progress. Got the base down, got the road in, we got the base coat of mud. For all of these, I've used the new AK diorama stuff. I don't know if it's a rebrand or rebottle of anything else, but I'm just going to say what it is. The AK stuff, I actually really like it because it actually looks like what it's supposed to look like. The asphalt looks like asphalt, and the mud looks like mud.
Yeah.
Now, it's proven so far to be quite an expensive build, just due to the fact of how late I've left it. But I've got the main accessory set for dioramas, so I've got the highway side rail thing, street cones and such, but it's all right. The sinkhole or meteor strike, as you call it, that's going to be
No. That started life as a pothole, you told me.
Well, yeah, but it turned into a big one.
Potholes wouldn't be that big. They'd have had the road crew along by now and fixed that.
Can I just say, whether you'd left it till the last minute or not, you'd have spent a fortune on that anyway.
Yeah.
I just want to read a comment in chat. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm baffled. Golly says, Danny could use purple flock powder on a jacket. Good idea. And Michael Mitchell says, I suggest getting a soundboard with Mark Hamill's Joker soundbites.
Yes, Mark Hamill did the voice of the Joker in the the cartoons.
Yes, in the cartoon he did, yes.
And the video games.
That's what confused me. I've never watched the cartoons. I was like, did he?
He does a good voice for the Joker.
Yeah, I got that comment on my Facebook as well, and I did get the reference to it.
I didn't get it. I never knew that. Wow, there you go. You learn something new every day.
Yep.
Everyone's saying it's a bit gruesome, Ivan.
Yeah.
It's Sam.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
And Sam.
It's perfect, Ivan.
Carry on anyway.
Oh, cheers. Well, yeah, good point. I'm getting told that it is gruesome, but I think people are missing. They're either a bit soft or they're missing the point of what it is.
Yeah.
Like, if it was post-apocalypse, if the zombies were to happen, it's a gruesome reality.
Yeah.
It's not, like you said, they're not going to be picking flowers.
Well, I didn't just that. There was another word in there.
There was another word, but we're not going to say that now. But, yeah, I'm taking Les' advice and literally just cracking on with it. And now I've cracked on with it, I'm actually enjoying it. Like, I put the road markings, I literally just sponged them on last night instead of spraying them. They look a bit more rough and ready, like they've been worn. To me, they look quite, I don't want to sound braggish, I don't like that, but I'm happy with it. It's looking good. I'm just yet to decide which colour of grass I want to use yet.
Mix them.
Mix them.
You need the mixture.
Mix them up, Adam. Just put them in a little tub, one of your measuring pots.
Yep.
Mix it up. Grass isn't uniform.
Oh, right. Well, excellent. But yeah, I've got some oils so I can weather the road down a bit, and all this. The biggest job now is just painting the clothes and faces, but that's not really that big of a deal because the zombies, they won't have nice clean clothes anyway. So we're getting there. I think I'm going to finish.
You made good progress. You've got a week left. I hope you do finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's looking good, though, mate. You made real good progress there, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice one.
Well done, Adam. Well done. You've done no work on your Stuka this week, have you?
I've settled for the fact that that's not going to get finished just because I need to do this.
Yeah, I think that's more important, that one.
Yeah, it is.
Just one more thing as well, Adam. What's in that drawer label, Misk?
It's funny, you say. I'm gonna show you now.
Every week it's just in shot.
I've got a lighter, I've got a pin vise, I've got elastic bands, I've got small tape, and I've got paper clips.
What's a pin wise?
Excellent. Anyway, Sam.
Yeah. Brilliant. This week, I've been eating beetroot. No, I'm only joking.
I was just thinking.
Oh, look at that.
I started this week.
Hold on a bit, Sam. Higher, higher, lower, lower. Oh, didn't you do well? Up, up. Oh,
Refill. Nice.
Too low. Go up a bit. There we go.
That's it.
Oh,
You got it?
Yeah, that's a
that's a Tamiya kit, yeah?
Yeah, it's a really old kit.
That's a really rare kit as well.
It's not.
It is.
That's not an E30, isn't it? That's before the E30, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
E20.
Is it? No, it's an E28, isn't it? Is it 28?
I think, is it 28 or 23?
E20i, so it's the E28.
Maybe 28 or 23. It's one of them.
I can't remember which way. Yeah, I can't remember which.
That's a damn. Are you doing it in that orange?
Yeah, that's what I was doing when I was muted. I was spraying the second coat
Very nice.
of it. So I rubbed the first coat back, and second coat I'm going to rub it back, see how it goes from there.
Yeah.
But
That's
it's a
very nice.
beautiful little kit. It really is. Not much to it, but it's really rare.
I know. I'm not going to lie. I'm jealous. Now, have you got kit decals?
Yes.
Have you got aftermarket?
No, I've just got the kit ones, but I'm going to see what they're like. They look very good. They really do.
There's a lot of Jägermeister aftermarket decals out there, so even if you have them go wrong, you can get them.
Yeah, I know Hero Boy have them, so it'll not take long to get them, But the decals look well.
Yeah, fingers crossed they'll go down well, mate.
Yeah, I hope so. Probably next week I'll be putting the
Look forward
decals
to
on.
seeing that. I'm jealous of that kit because I know how hard that thing is to find.
I saw a couple of them on eBay, different markings than this one.
Yeah.
And they were starting price 60 quid.
Yeah. They're just like the old Ford kits. The
Starting price 60 quid.
60 quid.
Thing is, look at all the Tesco Sierra. Look at the Tesco Sierra. That goes for upwards of 100 quid.
Yeah, but wow.
Look at the wee Renault 5 Turbo.
Yeah.
The original one.
When will they his wonder is when will they start repopping them? Or they just lost the license so they can't?
I hope they do.
Be good if they did.
Oh, brilliant. With new cartograph decals. Oh,
That'd be great.
imagine that. The Volvos, please, the Volvo.
I got a Volvo estate.
I got a Volvo too.
With brand new
brilliant.
decals.
I want the BMW.
The estate version.
I'd say out of the two, I think Paul's definitely got the better one. The estate is better.
Well, the other one was mine. I foolishly sold it to Brett.
Did foolishly say.
Yep.
In a foolish,
The saloon one.
yeah, the saloon. But I got the estate back.
Foolish kid.
Nice kit.
Yeah, very nice. But yeah, any of those old 80s cars fetch silly money from Tamiya. And there's nothing in the kits. There's nothing in there.
No, there's nothing in there.
They're all curbside. You're very lucky if you get an engine in there.
Yeah, there's nothing. Well, there's an engine in this one, which I'm just about to finish.
Basic kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, very basic kits, but they're just so rare.
Just iconic, they're lovely.
And sadly, 9 times out of 10, your decals are going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
So good luck with them, Sam. Hope they do work out for you.
Yep. No problem, man.
Excellent, Sam. Cheers, buddy.
Okay.
Kimbo, you comfy there, mate?
Yeah, I'm just relaxing back to my. Oh, my back doesn't get too sore on me.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is the point you normally show us what you've been working on.
I have been doing very little this week. I have to
Sit
say.
back, chilling. Bye.
I've been painting a few little bits of Emily's little bear that she won on a competition. I've been playing around with those Creatix paints. I've been painting stuff. She went, "Oh, them blues." I've been playing with the different paints on different bases for that. I've been painting a few bits on the El Camino. Because of Hobbyman Mike showing him putting a wood decking in the back of his El Camino build, I decided to break mine apart, and I'm going to start making a wood deck for that. And as far as I've got so far, it's just breaking it apart. So I've got to do a lot more work on that. Playing around with more Creatix paints on bits of the El Camino, just learning how to put different base colours on the back of them and things like that.
That white aluminium came out really well, didn't it?
Yeah, that looks awesome, that one.
Try gold. Like you said, Tim, try gold. See what that does.
I'm going to try gold under that purple for the El Camino because I think that might actually look really nice. Yeah. And after we're having a good chat with Andreas the other night, and he was saying about when he's doing his car builds, don't go soft on them. He doesn't go soft on them. You got to. It's like a model. You just got to put all of it in.
You know what I was just about to say to you then, Tim?
What's that?
You know how you're going to try two different things under your purple for your El Camino. Why don't you, when you find what you want to use, do a light, the silver underneath the purple on the bottom,
yeah,
and the gold on top so you two-tone purple.
Yeah, I've got loads of little ideas. I was thinking of maybe also putting a lot of that 3 thin line tape,
Ooh, yeah.
2 tape, and then as I do one coat, peel one off, do another coat, peel one off, do another coat, peel one off.
Yeah.
Lines, but lots of ideas. I've got to have a little think about.
Do you know what it also needs? You need to pinstripe that bonnet.
Well, no, but it's not an original bonnet. It's got the power hood, so yeah, it does need something. I'm thinking maybe gold base. I put them pinstriping over the gold base, so I get gold striping down it. Yeah, I've got lots of ideas. I've got to try and sit there and work out what looks good and what won't look good. But yeah, gold base on those Creatix is definitely a go for that purple.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes,
you're doing great with it, Tim.
Yeah, it's really quite good fun. These crazy colours. I've got that blue pearlized. I'll show them later. But they're such good paints, lovely paints.
Yeah,
nice stuff. Yeah, that's me. I mean, me playing with paints this week. No real physical work forward.
Well, come on,
Mm-hmm.
Excellent, Tim.
Right. I want to say this and all, Tim. I've just ordered that purple fabric.
Oh, did you order some?
Yeah, you've twisted my arm.
Yeah, but worth trying, dude. It's really easy to stick down, and it's very, 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 very flexible.
Yes,
That's
a good idea.
Feel and touch to it.
Cool. Nice one. Right, so I've been working on my cross, my YF-19 cross with a dead thing in, and someone's making a load of racket. So yeah, this is a I don't know what it is. I've got no idea. I don't watch the. It's from some universe thing. What is it, Macross? I forget now.
Not sure. I'll be honest.
The Mario Fighter.
All together now.
Oh,
Anyway,
Not sure.
it's a weird aircraft thing. Let me get the box. Just knock everything.
it's called Fighter.
So it's that. That's what I'm building. That weird thing, right there. So what we've got, fuselage all together. Cockpit's done. Very simple cockpit. So we just painted it up in Badger Minotaur paint. I can't remember the exact colour. It's a grey. We painted the seat. Painted little detail parts in there. We've got the kit instrument decal in there as well. Robotech. There you go. Thank you, Lizard. We've weathered it with some MIG ammo oils. Oils washes, sorry. And there you go, all closed up, all buttoned up, glued together. It's gone together pretty well, not bad at all. Plenty of detail on it, including the landing gear bays, which you can't really see, can you? It whites out. But yeah, a lot of detail in there. Various components that I've got no idea what they are, but that's a giant gun. I know that for a fact. That sits underneath. We've got all the engines and intakes, etc., etc., which slot in like so. So what I've spent the last couple of days doing is literally assembling all these parts. So these are all halves glued together. So there's about 12 components in there, or 15 in there. This all moves as well. These are the engine nozzles, which fit in.
Are the air engine nozzles and would be feet as well? They would be.
I'm guessing so. Yeah, they fit in there.
Oh,
and all move around. Yeah, so that's that. Some absolutely beautiful detail there. You can see it there, can't you now?
Yeah.
So these panels, you can either glue them on. That one's glued on. Or I thought I'll leave that side loose. So I've sprayed a new and P black primer, a bit of alkali dura-aluminium, and I will temporarily glue that cover back on. We'll get it all painted up, weathered, and then take that off, paint some of the pipes, different colours, some metal shades, and probably have that on display. We'll see. So yeah, I'll probably just tack that on with a bit of PVA or CA glue for now, and we come back with that as well. But yeah, it's an interesting kit. I've wanted to build one of these for a while. They're not cheap though. I think this thing cost me it was either 60 or 70 quid from Japan.
Yeah.
It wasn't cheap, and it's a very unusual subject as well. But I'm not going to build it like the box, because if I can show you the box, while it looks good, there you go. That's what it looks like in the kit. So the black and white markings. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do those markings, but I'm going to do them in a bit more of a funky colour. So I'm thinking of that orange where the black was, which is Badger Minotaur warning yellow. That's what I'm thinking. And rather than using the supplied decals, I'm going to use some US Navy markings, like off Phantom, etc. And do it that way instead. So hopefully make it look a bit more interesting. Whether it all look, you can see all the back end there where those engines are. And I'm not sure if the sweeping wings work or not. By the look of it, you can position them in two different positions. So but I will keep them like that, because that's how I prefer it. And that's it. That's what I've been working on all week. I've got another project I'm probably going to start maybe tomorrow, or maybe even tonight. We'll see, but we'll get to that in a bit. And there we are. And like I say, if anybody asks, a 109 vid will be done next week. Fingers crossed. So that's it. So let's have a look what's in the chat.
Excellent builds.
Yep.
Bit of general chat about bench fence. Yeah, excellent. Extractor. Valkyrie Macross Plus cartoon. People saying, yeah, it reminds me of the Burka. Indeed. The new ones aren't that good, not compared to the original Robotech Macross series. Strange plane, but does look good. It's very cool. I seen a built one ages ago, and I thought I've got to get one. I picked one up last year. Like I said, it wasn't cheap though. Steven's back. He's cooking breakfast. And I want a bacon roll. Oh man, I could murder a bacon roll. Damn. Nazir says, geez, expensive. Yeah, just a bit. I think it was. I had to go through and have a look, but it wasn't cheap. I know that. Yeah, Mike gave me ideas for the wood bed. Andreas helped me out with the paints. Thanks, guys. Sean says, question, is there Mr. Finishing Service of 1500 black in a rattler can? Just a black primer? Yes. Go for 135th black base and armor? Yeah, I'm not keen on rattle cans because it's easy to completely obliterate.
I've heard good things about their Gunzi, the rattle can clear spray though. It's GX100 in a can. I've heard that's very good.
The problem is though, because it's putting down a massive amount of paint and literally probably wasting 70% of it in overspray.
Possibly, yeah.
Especially with primers, it's so easy to just blast it in paint.
Oh,
With
yeah.
an airbrush, you're going around nice, you know, you can do all little areas. With a rattle can, a spray can, it's really putting a lot of paint down. It can lose a lot of detail, but if it's like the stuff in the bottle, yeah, it'd be good stuff. It's good stuff. It stinks, and I mean, it absolutely stinks. But yeah, it's good stuff. Scott Irvine's there. Hey, Scott, hope you're okay, bud?
Yeah.
And UK Max says, Paul, what's the best way to use alkali aquagloss? Tried it the other day, but it just seemed to puddle and blow about. Compressor 120 psi. Yeah, you're about the right pressure. You've really got to mist it on. A real nice thin coat. You're never going to get a real glossy coat from that. You're going to get just enough to weather or do decals, etc. You really need to build it up really thin to get the coat. It's exactly the same as any other primer or paint, but that is real thin. Just build up really thin coats and you should be fine. Sean says, thanks for the tip, guys. I'll stick to Tamiya Fine Surface Primer. Get yourself an airbrush, Sean. Seriously, but it's so much better for priming. Bill 3B says, finally got a project into primer. Don't think there's a can't read. A better feeling after building for a month. Yeah, well done, Bill. What are you building, Bill? I've forgotten now. And there we go. Robbie says, hi guys, hope you're all okay. So there you go. All stay with the chat. Do you want to mark that as red, Liz?
You betcha.
Tim,
Yellow.
you ready for part one?
Sorry, yes, I can.
It's all right. Just you tell me when you're ready. I'll keep talking rubbish for a bit.
Okay.
I can talk rubbish all day long.
Yep.
In case anyone thinks I'm making a bomb factory over my shoulder, I'm not. I'm just charging batteries. Just a bit iffy. I mean, packages with wires and everything else.
No comment.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul S. UMP Black Primer is great base for black basing. Yeah. And Johnny said he's going to water deep clean. I must not be clean and proper after each use. Yeah, you're getting a bit of residue left. PayPal at the ready. There you go.
PayPal at the ready. So
Steve says the bacon rolls, baps, and sarnies on the way. If it's green and moving by the time it gets here, it's not his fault. I could murder a bacon sandwich.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I had my son bring over a couple BLTs there yesterday. I was like, nice.
Okay. Bill's building a T62 knockout in the Golden Heights. Had some battle damage and had some plow brackets to the old Tamiya kit.
nice.
And Don says, don't worry, Paul, I speak two languages, gibberish and gobbledygook. You're both like me. Sean says, when he finally gets an airbrush, you give it a whirl. Got you. Richard says, any spell mistakes from Tim? £5 fine. What from you? Very generous, Richard.
If I'd have known that, I'd have helped him with a couple more.
Go back through and put some in. Quick. Sean says he meant thanks, but tanks works as well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right. So we go to Tim. Have we got one or two parts, Tim, tonight?
Just one part tonight.
Just one part. So it's part one.
Part one to end. Right. Welcome to Tim's Friday night kit and product preview. I thought, see, if I can't spell it wrong, I'll say it wrong.
There's no commas there.
No, but I thought I'd just say it wrong.
That's good.
There are currently
They've got all the spellings correct now, and it's just ruined my fun of the evening, eh?
Hang on. Paul, did you finish TL2 yet? TL2.
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 TL2. What's that?
TL2.
Tender Loving 2.
Marcus, what's a TL2, bud? IL2. Oh, that thing. No, that kit is awful.
It's in the same box as the Stuka.
It's on the floor behind me. It nearly got used yesterday as a demo for that painting.
Oh, is it that bad?
The cockpit, just let me go through it. Yeah, that cockpit went together great. Fuselage halves went together fine. The wings, oh my god, pain in the backside. Paul Chaplin. Paul just goes to find out what the tires fitted. I'm not gonna lie, Paul. I got no idea, bud, at all. I sold Paul Chaplin a Ducati Treble 8, and he messaged me going, "There's extra tires in here for a car. They're yours." And I was like, "I don't know, they must be." He very kindly posted me back. I haven't got a clue what they're from.
Strange.
No idea. But I'm sure I'll find out, Paul. About 3 years' time, I'll have Nicola. Right. So what did I do?
Now where'd I put them?
Off you go, Timbo. Sorry to interrupt, bud.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, welcome along, everyone. We've got lots of new lovely kits to go through, and new extras for kits as well. We spotted along. Now, to start off, Custom Factory have released a lot of resin updates, mainly for the ICM kits that they do. So this is for the ZIL 130 correction kit design. Now you can get the kit with the chassis without bed. So you use the original kit cab, but you get a new chassis and new front arches. So it turns it from a army vehicle into a civilian vehicle. So if you want to do some different dials and you want to make your trucks look a bit different and more, you don't want to paint them just green, these are brilliant. Not bad price really for the amount you get. This is direct from the company, £38.47, €44.45, $48. And then the next one is chassis and beds. So you've got what would be probably a good builder's type delivery truck. That one, a little more on that one, £44.08, €50.93, $55. These are all coming out of the Ukraine. So whenever I've bought stuff from there, they have relatively good postage rates, and they get here in relatively good time as well. Also from them, now this is for the ZIL 131 again. This is for the army truck. So you've got two different versions here. Both of them do a complete rear bed section. One's called a farmer and one's without the rear 187 rear wheels. I'm we're a bit confused with this one. It's a bit confusing when you go through on there. So there's two versions, the farmer and the lower one. £41.67, €48.85, $52 for the farmer, which is the top one. And then with I-187 rear wheels is the £43.28, €50, $54. Quite good looking vehicles, those ones. Now, these are this is the same from Custom Factory again. This is a detail set for the Soviet 6-wheel army truck, which is ICM 35001. Now, this is kit supplement KAMAZ 5511. Now that is going to be, we can't work with, unfortunately the pictures and the descriptions aren't lining up too well directly from them, because that makes it hard to understand there, doesn't it? What you're going to get in the kit. I'd imagine that is going to be the wheels and the rear tilt, which would be £32, €37, $40. And then you got a refueler, which is a KAMAZ, which is £41.67, €48.15, $52. So that gives you a refueling tank option for the same rear truck. And then they've got a whole same ICM kit again, but this time you get a tractor with addition of the trailer, which looks really quite cool. I quite like the idea of that one. £48, €55.56, $60 for that one. Lots of options with that one. You could tow a lot of stuff around the back of that. Now, for the Ural truck, you can turn that one into a dump truck. £18.03, €20.83, $22.50. And then they've got for the KAMAZ, you can turn it into a dump truck as well. £17.63, €20, $22.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
That's not bad.
Yeah, there's some really good, different looking vehicles that you're not. Other than that, you're just building the same old ICM kits. I like dumper trucks. I can't.
That's cool.
Can't go.
Scope for weather in there as well.
Oh, I think you think how dirty and bashed up
yeah.
make that.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Give me ideas. Give me ideas.
Cool as well.
That's it.
You got that. That is very, very cool. So you've got for the KAMAZ mixer. So you've got a concrete mixer. The amount of weathering options you can do on that.
Pretty creative, huh?
Yeah, that is a proper endless weathering option. That do you think how much concrete and dirt and scratches and damage?
Pretty limitless, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, you could sit there for a year just constantly adding more and more and more. And not bad price, £48, €55, 56, $60. for that, plus your base kits. That's good. I like to look at that. And then one more from Custom Factory is the little. I am going to take it. That's a medical tow truck, which looks also like a slightly amphibious vehicle. That's a dodgy old word to say.
Yeah, it does.
£25, 65, €29, €64, $32. Good looking little thing. And then you can buy these wheels for them. So if you're looking at doing any of those Mad Max vehicles or any conversions like that, that is a very cool tire to use. And not bad. That's amazing. That's going to be for a set £12.02, €13.89, $15. There's some very cool looking tires. Like
Cool tread, huh?
yeah, very cool tread. Now, from Kitty Hawk, they have announced they are going to be releasing first their 148 Huey. Now, they did say they were going to release the 135 and the 148, and they did say they'd release the 135 first, but they haven't kept to their word. They have decided to bring out the 148.
Chris wasn't happy, was he?
No, our friend Chris was not a happy man at all. He was looking forward to getting a nice new 135 kit because he says there's already enough for these 148 out there, which I can understand why he's miffed at that, because if you're going to say you're going to do something, keep your word to it. Now, I can understand. Unfortunately, I know why the company's done it, because if they brought out a load of 135 first of all, everybody would buy the 135, and they brought out a 148, no one would buy it. Because everyone would already have the 135 kit. So they're going to bring this out first, sell this for a little while, and then they'll probably bring out the 135 later on. Future release, no price as yet, but nice looking box art. And a very iconic helicopter.
Yeah.
The noise of them, the look of them, it's such a good looking. Yeah, I spotted this over on E-Models, and I thought I'd just put it on here, just so everyone can go, what the and how much?
Yeah.
So it's a side collectibles, one quarter scale figure. So you get the base, you get all the different armor, you get a face. Yeah, E-Model £625.
Oh,
yeah, it's very cool, and I bet that is big.
Yeah,
It's got to be 18 inches, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good size book. £600. Wow. But yeah, it does look extremely cool. You can see how much moves. There's lots of little stuff and this and that, and yeah, cool. But yeah, £625, €722, $779.
Ouch.
Won't be buying one of them. Now, from Tamir, we showed that they were going to be re-releasing the YZR 500 GP Racer kit, and it's now out there to buy. So this is the older kit, but they've re-released it now with cartograph decals. You can get this from Veterans Models for £22 posted, which is a very good price. Like that. €25, 42 plus a bit of post, $27.45 with a bit of post. They've also re-released the Tamiya 112 Suzuki GSX 750 police bike. Again, you can get this from Veterans Models, £27 posted in the UK, €31.20, $33.69 plus a bit of post. Also, we showed this coming up, and it is now out. You can buy it. It's a full new tooling from Tamiya. The Tamiya 135 Valentine Mark II, Mark IV, British Infantry Mark III. Can't make their mind up there, can they? Veterans model kits, £31 posted in the UK, €35.82, $38.68 plus a bit of post on that. Now from Tamiya, again, they've repopped the 124 Mitsubishi Montero with sports options. Quite something a bit different for them to pop out a re-release. Good old kit from Veterans Models, £31 posted, €35.82, $38.68. Now, what is quite cool, Ebro have now released the 120 scale Team Lotus Type 91, 1982 British Grand Prix. These are very good models. Unfortunately, you still need to go and buy aftermarket decals because they don't have the JPS logos on them. which is a shame.
I've bought that. I've just bought a kit.
Yeah. I don't mind. I quite like the body shape. I just don't like the fact these don't have any front wings on them.
That's what appealed to me with that 91 though.
Yeah, you like that one, do you?
Because of the lack of front wing.
Yeah,
I really like that. Really the Angeles.
Formula One cars don't.
Now, I've bought the kit.
Eh?
I've actually bought it.
Have you got it yet? Or are you waiting for it?
Be here tomorrow.
Oh, well, we can see it next week.
Yep.
Next week, yeah, it's a good looking car. I still prefer Formula Ones with front wings myself. Yeah. So this was more ground effects. Was this a ground effects era then? Was it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was actually the ground effects car.
Oh, was it? Ah. Sorry, not on the cheap.
So is it? No,
it's not cheap, but yeah, they're not cheap. But you do get a lot in there. I would say I'd hope you get a full engine in this.
I
I'd hope so.
I think you do.
For that price, I really hope you do. Yeah, from me models, £58.49, €67.59, $72.98. Yeah, not cheap, but driver figure not included, as it says in the bottom. So I'd hope you do get a engine in that one, engine and gearbox. But it's a good looking car. Nice.
Yeah, it is.
There we've got some pictures of it. Yeah, it looks nice. It's very, very low. That little skirt that sits right around you.
Damn.
That is nice.
Yeah, now I want one.
Yeah.
Mine won't turn out like that.
Yeah. Tell me how good the kit is when it comes in.
It's good.
Yeah, see, from the front, I'm not fussed on the front, but from the back end, that sort of view of it, it does look really cool. The engine intakes and that wing, yeah, very nice.
That's cool.
Very nice. Now, Edward, their new releases that are coming up in May. No price as yet on this. Once I find out from Veterans Models the price, we'll let you know on the show. Now, this is quite an interesting one. They've just released this kit, and they're now going to be making a Royal Class version. So it's 148 SE5. You're going to get photo etch sets in there, painting masks, markings for 13 different aircraft.
Wow.
You're going to get guns and flame dampers, which are flame dampers are for the exhaust, and machine guns are for the top and the bottom of the aircraft, because one sits alongside, one sits above. So you have the two different machine guns on there. Cartograph decals, and you're going to get the bonus in this one is a pocket bottle, which I take it is going to be what we'd call a hip flask.
Yeah, I want it.
Which that sounds good. So if that's going to be a nice little metal hip flask engraved,
Yeah, metal hip flask. That's pretty cool.
I hope that is what you get, because it's saying pocket bottle. Now, I'd call that a hip flask, but we've got no images of what that's going to be yet. So I hope it's going to be a nice chrome plated with a nice bit of engraving on it, and that will be a really nice Royal Class to get.
Yeah,
Really nice.
You're gonna get one.
Yeah. Pricing, I would imagine that's probably going to be about 60-70 quid. I would have thought they usually are around that price.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's quite a cool little box in that one.
It's nice out.
Yep. Moving on, they've shown up some pictures of the Crusader that I showed a little while ago. This will be out in May. So you looks like the 5 different markings on there, and some nice marking options. You get resin wheels, resin seat, photo etch, a Hasegawa plastic, and I'd imagine cartograph decals in the box. So that is going to be quite a popular one.
One of those too.
It's a nice looking aircraft as well. It's like a bit of it's ugly but good looking at the same time.
I like the Intruder.
They haven't done an Intruder yet.
Never that keen on that Corsair. Sorry. What's the difference in that and the Corsair?
The Crusader is a little bigger and the wings lift up.
Oh, yeah, that one's
The F8's the one with the wings that lift up.
Aren't they doing a Corsair as well?
Later in the year, they're supposed to be. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. It's quite interesting to see them start doing more of these. Look nice, bit different. Something keep the interest up. Nice.
Okay.
Now they've got a 172 Focke-Wulf 190. This is the R190A8 R2. Again, you're going to get 5 different decal options in there. You're going to get your footwork, you're going to get your mask, and you're going to get a very good quality little 172 kit. Nice little boxing on that one, shooting down a BF-17.
A BF-17?
Yeah. Anyway. B-17. Where's the F go? Anyway, I'm getting all confused, aren't I?
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Now, this is very cool. So this is from Dio Park, and they make. I've seen some of their stuff before. It's not a huge company that you see for putting stuff out, but this whole idea is just brilliant. So this is a field modified civilian truck with a 122mm rocket launcher that's hidden inside the tilt bed. So it's a great idea. So rocket and ammo wooden ammo boxes, front wheels turning options, left, right side driving options. Oh, that's cool. So you can do it left-hand drive or right-hand drive. A bit random, but that's very cool. Open, close options, dump up, down options as well. So that's a really good looking little kit. To be released and no price yet. But as soon as we hear any more about that, we'll let you guys know.
If that's anything, sorry. I was just saying, if it's anything like that Mercedes I've got, because it's the same manufacturer, they're actually going to be quite good kits.
Yeah, I say from what I know, they are good. So this that's going to be really quite cool. And then you got this one as well. Same base again, but this one has got the rocket launchers, which you would have normally have found on, say, Heinz or any of the Russian attack helicopters. This is a field modified civilian truck with a rocket launcher on the back.
Really nice.
That image there is just would be such an awesome little diode. Just that it next to this, because you probably find these around used in Syria used by the rebels. You probably find they'd be able to pick up these trucks quite quickly, and raiding stores. They'd probably find these units lying around. So just the whole idea of it, very, very good little setup those are. So when we hear more, we'll let you guys know, or Ivan will buy it, one or the other. Now, from Modelcraft in 172, they've released the German World War II V1 missile with launcher. You can get this. I think it's coming direct from Model Collect from £17, £17.62, €22, 36, $21.99. And it's not a small thing. Even 172, that's quite a big size rail. So it'd be nice. It could make a nice little dio up with that. You could. Now, from Meng, they've released the T-72B1 Russian main battle tank. Future release on this one, no price as yet. But that's a good-looking tank with all the reactive armor on it. That is very nice.
Good-looking bit of armor.
Yeah, hang on, sorry. Just saying it's about Gurkhan books over on the other side. Not sure what that's about. Didn't give us any other information on that one. So wondering whether it's going to get a book in there. We shall find out. Now, I saw this one come up. This is really cool. Very cool, isn't it? Scratch Aeronautics. It's a Sud Quest So 8000 Narval. No idea what that is. I've got to say, I've got no idea what that is.
Polyurethane, so that means resin model kit.
Yeah. Resin, fully engraved, panel lines, detailed cockpit, platform canopy. It's like a twin boom with a high tail turbo prop.
Right, it's a vampire with a prop engine.
Yeah.
Is that the answer is? It looks, well, I don't know. It's not even whatever it is. It looks damn cool. It does. Not cheap though. £51.93, 60 euros, $64.80. But that is really, really quite a cool looking, very different looking plane. Single seater. I take it that's probably going to be 60s, 70s era. Yeah, well worth it. If you don't mind your resin and you want something different to build, that's bang on. I take it from that. That's a French, isn't it? Red, white, blue, isn't it? That's French.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going with French because of the navel. Yeah. From Bronco, they are bringing out their Humber armored car. They did this quite a while ago, and it used to have a clear body because it used to come with a full interior on it. I wasn't too fond of that clear body idea. I'm not sure whether this is going to have full interior on it on this one. It's going to be a future release. No prices yet. From UN Military Techniques in 135. This is going to be a World War One on the anti-airplane mount, a 3-inch gun from 1902. Resin parts, and metal parts in there. So it's going to be a very early anti-aircraft gun. Yeah, quite a different idea. No prices yet. Will be released at some point this year. Yeah, good idea. Nice to say different. Now from Voyager, we've got a detail set for the German Leopard 2A7 for the main kit. You've got a full photo etch set coming out with their usual high-level detail, tow cables, some black rubber tubing, and then they've also got released the correct barrel with the fume extractor and the metal rings on there. They've also got another set coming out for the Dragon Patriot system. Nice, large amount of photo etch to get all the photo etch size. I've got that kit, so that might be something to look out for in the future. For the Tor air defense system from Panda, which I was thinking about getting the other week. They've got a set coming out, so you get again lots of photo etch on that one for grills, for side armor, for radar dish, and it looks like an aerial mount as well. They're bringing out one for the T90. Andreas, you'll like that one. I think that's for your kit as well, Andreas. So you'll get the rear slat armor for the back end and for the turret, and a lot more grill work, and the looks like smoke dispensers as well. Well, I thought he said they actually get metal smoke dispensers in the kit, so I'm not sure why they've supplied them as well.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, so I'm not sure.
The trumpeter also put on that as well.
Oh, have they? Okay. Well, this is for your one, so it's a basic MBT basic Tiger models. So you get a load of extra photo etch in that one. So you got to go buy that, Andreas. You really. Hey.
Screen parts looks pretty good actually, but I will have a look at it.
Yeah, have a look at it. I'll be honest though, from knowing Voyager, all of that rear bar armor on that one will be all separate slats.
Yeah.
Every single bit will be separate. So that would drive you nuts. But it looked good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miniar are releasing railroad power poles and lamps. Nice set if you were doing dials and just want to fill up a bit of space, add a bit of height to it. You can do this on pre-order from Hobby Link Japan at the moment. £17.31, €20, $21.60. You'll probably find it for around about the same price within the UK when it's available. They've released a set of T34 wheels, so Ivan can finish his T34. 43 and 44 series. Bit something. Not really too sure why they've released a set of wheels for it, but it obviously look good. They've got a Sturmschutz after T34 with Jagdpanzer Su-85. So this is a captured Russian Su-85. They give you German markings and a German crew to go inside it. So you can turn it into a German used vehicle. The Germans like doing this quite a lot during the Eastern Front, taking the captured Russian vehicles and turning them against their original owners. So yeah, I'd imagine it doesn't say interior, so it might not be an interior version, but you'll get a nice set of crew to go along with it. Good. Now from Perfect Scale Model Bow, they've brought this one out, and this is based. It's based on a Leopard, and this is a full resin kit. We haven't seen a price for it as yet on this one. So this is a recovery Leopard 2 tank. That is all resin. I know they're not cheap. If I find out a price, I can let you guys know at least. Very different, very cool looking. It's not going to be cheap. Just
an arm and a leg.
Yeah, just from the look of it alone, you're like, that's a lot of money. But it looks very, very cool. Very crisp detail and all of those resin parts as well. Very nice indeed. From Mickamer, German midget submarine, nicked. No prices yet. New tool on, say it's gonna be like a single man submarine with one single shot torpedo in there. Bit of something under the water. Dragon are re-releasing the Kubelwagen workshop with DAC troops. I don't think I'm not sure whether you get. You must get at least one Kubelwagen in that set because you get from Bigo. So they actually release Kubelwagen. They actually sell the Kubelwagen. So you should hopefully get a Kubelwagen and some figures in that set. So that would be quite good.
They're a fox.
Is that a fox? No, it's a puppy. I'd probably a corgi, isn't it? Yeah.
Corgi?
Yeah,
corgi.
Why the hell would it be a corgi?
It looks like a corgi to me.
Why would it be a corgi?
In the desert.
Why would it not be a corgi?
Everyone like a puppy German Shepherd.
A puppy German Shepherd?
That ain't no German Shepherd.
It's definitely not a corgi.
No.
It's a pug.
It's a pug. It could be a pug. Do you think pugs are around?
Well, it's not a fox in the desert either.
No, it's definitely not.
Desert fox.
Desert foxes. See, John Hope says it's going to be a desert fox.
Desert fox.
That would be wild.
I'm going to Google pictures of desert foxes.
Erwin Rommel.
Yeah, I'm quite sure Desert Fox will not come up to you and sit like a very good dog.
You had to be.
I'm quite sure.
Maybe alone some hour in the desert taming it.
Could be.
Give it some German sausage. Moving on.
Oh dear. From Meng, we got our Russian armored forces tank crew set coming along. No price and no date for them ones as yet. Dragon are re-releasing one of their Panthers late G with added anti-aircraft armor. We'll see that at some point during 27 and 3 times the price of any other kit out there. Looks nice though. Who did that one?
Another.
Nice. From Silver Wings. This looks quite interesting. It's a full resin 132. This will be an Italian aircraft. But what looks quite interesting is the way they've laid out how the wings and the body go together, because there isn't actually like a wing root right next to the body. They've brought it out to where the wing joins, which is a novel idea. Whether it works,
to clean up if there was a lot to clean up.
In theory, yes.
So not cheap, is it?
No, it's not cheap.
Jesus.
Yeah, £131.99.
That's full resin, yeah?
Yeah, that's full resin. $165, 153 euros from Hannants. Yeah. Looks a nice looking aircraft though. That's not one of those Italian good looking aircraft, but yeah. That's expensive. A couple of books out. They've got a war paint series out on the Westland Scout and Wasp. That's one of the weirdest looking contraptions of a helicopter ever. That's going to be early 60s style helicopters. You can get this from Veterans Models, £15, $18, $18.77, €17.40. Another Combat Colours is out. This is from Sam. This is on the Zero. So that'd be quite an interesting one to possibly get hold of. Again, £15, £50, $19.40, €17.99 from Veterans Models. Wingsy kits, new manufacturer. I think I showed this when we very first started doing the show, and the kits are now available. Well, nearly available. They're priced up at £39.99, $50.46, €42. Not cheap. Nice looking aircraft. We'll wait to see what they come around like and see if they're any good.
Yeah.
Armored in theatre for World War One tanks. From Sam again, £15, £14.50, $19.40, €17.99 for treacherous models. One won the Foden tank recovery vehicles, and this is pretty much anything during the British Cold War era based on the Foden. £14, $17.52, €16.25 for Veteranus. And I spotted this one, which is a bit of a different looking contraption from the Russians, as always. It's a company called PST. This is the ADMS Never SC limited edition, 172 scale, £50.
Damn.
Don't know where they're going with that pricing.
How big is that thing though?
It's not going to be very big though.
It's going to be like 3 inches long.
Exactly.
Wow.
I bet I'll tell you what, in 135 that would look absolutely awesome with those missiles.
I like that price in 135.
Yeah, in 135 that'd be a good price, but yeah, not in that price in 172. I think they're dreaming a bit on that one. Now listed is quite nice from A model, the Polar Aviation. I really quite like that.
That's got Lonnie's name all over it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really quite look at that. Something about that one.
It's too small for Lonnie.
It's a bit too small for Lonnie.
No, really.
No, build up. I think that'd be quite a build up to still quite a nice size in 172. Not a bad price. £42.50, $53, 20, €48.35 from A model.
They were really wouldn't fancy a ride on that thing.
Yeah, I bet that would be very, very, very bumpy.
I'd be like a trip on Ryanair.
it screams Indiana Jones. You know that?
Have you ever been on a flight to like Ireland on a Ryanair prop plane?
Yeah. No, I think I did jet actually when I went over.
That's a true white knuckle ride. Those prop planes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't get enough of them.
Yeah, I can start. That looks like Indiana Jones era. That does looks good. Looks good. Now, Airfix have released the 8th Air Force Boeing B-17 and bomber resupply set. So you get a little dio in a box. You get the B-17, they get the fuel tanker, you get the bomb truck, and you get what looks like a really small go-kart. That's what it is.
I want one of those, but I'm not sure how good the B-17 kit is.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, from what we heard, it's good.
Me too.
Because I like that whole setup.
Yeah, it's a nice little setup, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a new tool, Brett. It should be good.
Yeah. Probably
Might slightly larger than required power lines, but generally,
but that's Airfix.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think that's a nice little looking set. That is.
Yeah, I like that.
Price it £44.99, $56.32, €52.23. I think that was from E models.
We should have a field day with that.
Oh, he'd love that one, wouldn't he? Right. And that's me done. The end. Thank you for watching. Have a good weekend, and make sure you go out and buy something to build.
Exactly.
Nice one, too.
Lots of good stuff to buy. Bye.
Bye. Just pad for a minute because just got something.
We can. I don't know. I'm lost.
It's from
You're lost.
No.
But how can you be lost?
Tonight is sponsored by Courvoisier VC, which is pretty quite nice.
Did you say VC?
Hey?
You say VC?
It's a VS in it.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
How many have you had, Tim?
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. Definitely not enough.
Not enough. Are you actually drinking that straight?
Put some Coke in there. It's very strong.
You put Coke in it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it is very strong, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh, I'm not mixing very strong.
Wow.
Yeah. No, not the Coke's not very strong. The Courvoisier.
How to ruin a good alcoholic drink.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. Let's read a little bit of the chat. Just quickly, David Shaw messaged me. David, I know. Don't worry about it, bud. Dave, we know. Don't worry, mate. Right. Let's just read some comments. Oh, I can't go up. There we go. People saying, yeah. Bit of chat about the kit. Sam saying, why is he just seeing the stuff for the Leopard now? Yeah, unfortunately. Beyond Hope saying he's guessing going to be a basic interior that SU-85 is where all the crew was sitting. It looked like a loader, possibly. There you go. Full interior or no interiors from John Hope says it could be a Desert Fox. I just looked at Desert Foxes. It could have been.
It could have been.
Or a captured corgi, says Andy. Bill says, yeah, because the Germans love corgis.
Didn't they?
Sam says the dash hound. I think I'm with Sam, actually, changed my mind. Definitely a dash hound. Well, it's all gone life on Earth. Well, you've got to be an animal lover, haven't you? Plenty of animals out there. Expensive kit, yeah. Tampa look interesting. Does the A model kit come with a resin fuselage behind Hope wants to know?
And which one?
The A model kit, the ski plane. It was.
No, the snow plane. No, I wouldn't imagine that they'll be all plastic. I would have thought.
Yeah. Appy's there. Rich, sorry for my tardiness. Hope you've been having fun tonight. Love the show. Slow mo RC vid. Yeah, it was good fun today. That my camera woman's getting better. Troy says getting close to beer time here in Colorado. 90 more minutes. 90 minutes. You have a beer now.
Yeah.
I'm in Colorado.
Tim says great advice, Tim. I say Tim says. Seb says great advice, Tim. Now I can blame you for next purchase. Indeed. And corgis are vicious. Michael Mitchell says.
Corgis are vicious. Yeah.
Once. Lol. There we go. Can we mark that as red? Somebody mark that as red for me.
Got it.
I think we'll do another giveaway.
Yeah. Giveaway.
I agree.
Oh, Galen. Right, let's do the UMP goodie bag. So from myself and the Ultra Modern Products, it's one of our goodie bags. You can buy these online. They do come in a better pack. This is just my toy piece. They come in a nice UMP carry bag. You get a start pack of standards, a couple of pick-up pencils. That's pick-up pencils in English. A couple of stickers and a few little bits and bobs in there. And all you got to do to that is follow our directions. Les is with us, so when Les is ready, and I start the timer, Les will mark in the chat start numbers now. Yep. All you have to do is pick one number from 1 to 1,000. Pop in the chat after 5 minutes. We'll close it. Do a live random number generator and pick a winner at random for you. So, are you ready, Les?
I am ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, numbers.
You get 5 minutes. Keep sticking them for 1 to 1,000. Pop it in. Matt 58 says, big thanks to Lee and Paul. It was more Lee this. Lee organised that. ISM for the bench strength group buy. There you go. There we are. Sorry, my chat's rather busy on Facebook. Yeah. And there we go. There's the numbers off. Woohoo! There we go. Yeah, boy. Don't forget, we've still got the Edward Profi Pack Spitfire to give away, so stick around. Oh, Rich has ordered a kit from Veterans for the Holy Land GB.
Oh,
the fleet air on GB first.
Oh,
Rich.
Yeah, it starts in.
Rich, when are we going to get you one of these again? Not live, but off air. Haven't seen you for a while.
no, yeah, seen it for a long time.
I miss seeing paint shelf of your phone name, Daddy. Yeah, you've got 4 minutes. So pick a number, pop it in the chat. So 3. We're not as evil as you think. Well, I am. And Les is just.
yeah,
Well, I'm going to come out and say it. Les is just a little bitch.
that's right.
That's a private joke between me and Les. He's not really. Les is a lovely guy. He's a stand-in for a Sasquatch, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah, well,
All these guys are nice, even Dan.
we're now, but
Matt says, Paul, did you send Tuesday show you used Tammy X22 instead of Johnson's Clear? I haven't used Johnson's Clear. God. Did I use Johnson's Clear on that first Technique series of videos?
The first one you did, yeah.
I did I?
Wow, yeah, that's a while back now, though, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's 3 years ago. So it's probably been about 3 years. Yeah, I haven't used it for a long time.
it's been a while, huh?
Yeah. What's the date today?
Yeah.
24th.
Your maths are off a bit there, Richard. You didn't start the FAA build. Still have 10 days to wait. It's not 10 days, is it?
No,
It's a week from tomorrow.
7 days.
No. 7 days.
Yep.
In the box. Put it back in the box.
Yeah. Paul S has got kits for all the upcoming ISM GBs and SIGs 2017, except the FAA. Oh, that's my one. You're going to do that one.
That's the best one.
Best one. Fleet Air Arm. How awesome are Fleet Air Arm aircraft? Loads of good kits out there. I'm building my Sea Vixen, which is just there. Second kit up. Second kit up. I'm going to build that. That's the plan. Let's see something else. Like, ooh, let's go.
That's a nice little version.
So just over 3 minutes, guys. You haven't picked a number popping in. 177 people watching. Oh, sorry, 179, sorry. There's lots of good subjects out there. If you're not unsure what to build, is it Wikipedia the list one?
Yeah, easiest place to go.
It's a hell of a list, a massive amount of aircraft. So yeah, you got a real good choice there. Airfix will probably cover most of them. And yeah, a few good kits I'd highly recommend. Have a look at Kinetics FRS1, the Harrier. I know John's going to build that. That's a beautiful thing. Loads of decent kits out there. Hellcats, all sorts. But yeah, Fleet Air on Troy. That's what it is. Appia's waiting for the TAM model book or Airfix F4 being out. No chance. Lucky. What's the Feline Fever GB? There's no description of the GB schedule. Yeah, we don't do it until we put them up, but it was anything like Tiger, Leopard,
Tomcat,
Anything
Panther,
Hornet.
What kind of feline is a hornet?
A very angry one. So anything with like a cat's name. It is. 50 seconds, peeps.
My cat's
I've got Mike. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. Was calling out a troll. Oh,
Yodelay-hee-hoo.
excellent. Lynx, yeah, Lynx is a good one. Giraffe.
Tiger cat.
Giraffe. I like the idea of a giraffe. I like that. Oh, my mic had a typo. We'll let you off on that one, Mike. And you've got 20 seconds, people.
20.
And 10 seconds. You ready, Liz?
I'm
You better pick a number, get it in now. You're not going to get it in because there's a delay. 3, 2, 1. Mark.
It is Mark.
Liz, I mean, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, James missed out.
Oh, James.
Oh, did he miss out on everybody else's screen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mike, you're fine, mate. Don't worry, that number counts. It was a mistype. Don't worry, it was a 4-digit number. It's not going to count. Right, okay. So let's screen share. There we go. Is it been? Oh, snap!
Snap.
Damn it!
Build
I'm
it.
going to get the email thing pop up again now.
Yep.
Ta-da! Right, okay. So we've got 1 to 1,000. As you can see, we're going to click it once and once only. This is mathgoodies.com, the second one we always use. We're going to pick the number. The closest person to the number wins the goodie bag.
Oh.
There's 2 people with the same number. The first person to pick the number wins. And as usual, if you think you know who's won, please don't shout out in chat because we have had the wrong name shouted out before, and it just causes a little bit of tension and a little bit of stress. These guys will check, double check, a lot of a chat, and Les will announce it when we know. So there we go. So the winning number for the goodie bag is 83.
Ooh, that's a low one.
Yeah, nice lower.
3. Let's get the last one queued up for later.
I like the low ones. They're easy to find.
They're all easy to find, aren't they?
Sometimes, yeah, but I didn't really like that last one we did. That was a bit of an awkward one.
Hey,
There we go. All right, so we're all queued up for later.
no numbers. It's all right.
Why do you get a colour name thing? Yeah, they're all the mods in the chat for guys. That's it. Yeah, a lot of people saying they're going to be doing I bet the Corgi wins. You're not wrong. You fox. Jaguar, yeah, Jaguar's fine. James the cat. Yeah. Why not? Rahal says, oh, a bit too late to the bench. Oh. John's going to be doing a King Tiger. Tiger, he says. Rich says fix. Fix every week, Dave. Dave. Rich. That's David S. posted at the bottom.
Sorry? Yesterday.
Tuesdays.
Thursdays?
Ah, Thursday.
And Saturdays.
Only 3 to 1.
You're clear for runway 19. How are you people? Wish me trousers.
See my hand.
I'm bent over.
Where's my rolling pin?
There we go. Right, so.
All right.
Oh, ignore me.
Get out of here. We do have the winner here. Okay, so we picked on Math Goody. The number that came up was 83, and the closest number was 82, and that was Zaga. So, hey,
Well done.
Well done, Zaga. Get me your name and address either on Facebook, Paul Bretland, or the forum, Paul, and I'll get that out to you. So well done. Stick around. Still got the. Hey.
I think he's won before, I think, Zaga, hasn't he?
No,
I recognise that. I think.
Maybe. Hard to tell now. Well, it must be approaching 60 shows now. So
Yeah, I think
a lot of winners. So stick around. We've still got that to give away. Very nice Profi Pack Spitfire.
Nice.
We're doing that between now and 11 p.m. We've still got Dan's look at all your work on the forum and Facebook, and I'll look at what we've all been buying this week as well. So yeah, there we go. So what we'll do, I'll look at what we've been buying, and then we'll go to Dan and have a look at what you've been building and showing us on the forum and Facebook. Don't forget, after the show is over, more than likely tomorrow, Dan will start the thread again on Facebook and the forum. Got any work you want to show your progress of the week, pop a picture on there, put a description of the kit, any paint you've used, weathering you've done, or anything, stand out from the build. Just put one picture in there, and we'll show your work on next Friday's show. We do it every week, and Dan's been doing a cracking job so far. So yeah, make sure you pop it up. Facebook and the forum, it's on both platforms.
I will say forum is picking up, and I do appreciate people posting on the forum as well. It seems to be picking up a lot more now.
The forum, there seems to be more looking lately than posting.
Yes. Well, I think what it is with forum is the newbies that want to post don't post. So there's been a couple of newbies on there that I've had to encourage to post a little bit, if you like.
Yeah.
Don't be ashamed to post. Never be ashamed of what you make. Never ever. Everybody's got a different level of skill.
You'll never be judged on ISM at all.
Nope. I mean, I'd say I'm in gutter with compared with somebody like Paul in his aircraft making. Do you know what I mean? I'll never be that good at aircraft,
and I'll never be that good at figure painting either. Then.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the best at this, but I try. You know what I mean? But everybody's got a different skill set, haven't they? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So everybody's got a platform. ISM's the perfect platform for them.
Yep.
Definitely. So we'll get to that in a little bit. Right now, we'll have a look at everyone's been buying. So sit back and enjoy, because Andreas has got a bit, I think. Hello, Andreas!
Hello.
Right, let's move on to Brett.
I bought
Cool.
a whole lot of paints from ACAN.
Oh, can we see every bottle?
There's 40 of them.
Can you open one?
Mostly Russian. From all kinds of eras.
Don't rush them.
There's no point. I've taken them out of the pack for the
Upper hull.
yeah.
Oh!
I also bought a paint mixer
What's that for?
from
What's that for?
mixing paints.
Oh,
Is that 1/32 scale?
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
that needs a good clean, doesn't it?
Yeah,
that's
it
what
does.
I think.
I just seen it actually. I forgot. I also bought a 0.55 mil rosy derivative tool.
What's that for?
So making rivets.
Right,
Right.
Yeah.
Little-
From Savesta, I bought the LA5 Lavoshkin.
Nice.
A little kit. It's a real motor controller. I won this.
Oh,
that's like a good prize.
Yeah.
Purchase. Oh, that was a prize, wasn't it?
Yeah. Just throwing it there. I also bought from UMP.
Oh,
The freedom models, everybody.
oh, you can chop that off with another one. That would make you. Oh, a surprise!
You made it by two.
That blue one looks excellent. Half started.
Richard's asking, is that a safe in the wall behind Andreas? Move your head to one side, Andreas. People are asking, is that a safe? No, that's the view,
No,
that's the viewing window where people bid to buy Andreas. They look through.
Oh,
No, the circuit breakers are in there. It's the fuse box.
that could have gone down a way different path then,
Yeah.
Paul.
Could have.
Nobody can 4G Andreas, don't worry.
No, I don't. Try to think what else.
But the glass needs to go clean.
Hmm?
Oh, is that it? You done?
Yeah, I'm done, I think. Yeah.
You said you had a lot to show.
Well, I can show
What's that thing behind you?
it's Aiken number 7
Yeah.
040.
Brett! What have you been by, Brett?
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Brett. Hi, Dr. Nick.
I got a pre-order in of spare airbrush parts
Oh.
because I'm a klutz and I bend needles and drop things and can't find them.
Yep.
And I don't want to stop using my Apex, so I make sure I have backups.
Yep. Always good
I
to
also got thinner and cleaner, and I get the same F20 Tiger Shark as Andreas.
Nice.
But since he's shown it, I won't show that one.
Well, there's a planned buddy build on them later in the year.
Cool.
Oh, I've got one of them.
I'll be
So-
excited for it.
We can maybe build one later in the year together.
That sounds good. I've got
Let's
one.
do it.
Everything's near finished.
Has everyone got one?
Yeah.
I
Well,
think,
they are really good kits.
I think nearly all of us have got one, yeah.
They are really nice.
Hi, Anne.
Well,
Oh.
I'm not a play person, though, am I?
Nah.
Well, I haven't played.
I think you're quite played.
Yeah.
From the auction site Scale Model Graveyard, I got this quad gun tractor.
Oh, nice.
It is part of the kit you gave me earlier,
Very cool.
without all the fancy guns.
It's an awesome looking vehicle, isn't it?
It is. I like the style of it.
Very cool.
And I got a new old truck and trailer.
Oh, I like
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the trailer to haul cars.
that. Yeah.
Comes with the truck and the trailer. Doesn't come with the car.
That's cool, isn't it?
But yeah, it's gonna be really nice. Maybe put a matching car on it.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun.
That's cool. Still sealed as well?
Yep.
Awesome.
And same with this one. This may be the car that goes on it.
Oh.
Oh, that's a nice kit, that is.
It is. It's
I
beautiful.
like
My dad owns a 46 Ford, and this can be made into a 46, so I'm probably going to build his car.
Nice.
That's cool.
His car is about that color.
Yeah, that's a lovely looking car.
Yeah.
Cool.
And this kit's hard to find, so I grabbed it when I could.
Oh, is it hard to find one, is it?
Yeah, because they have a new 48 one out. It's got the car and a police version of it.
Oh, okay.
But this custom one's getting harder to find.
That's nice.
And lastly, you were talking about Hueys, and I actually bought this a couple weeks ago, the Dragon Huey.
Oh.
Oh,
35 kit.
yeah.
And it comes with color PE,
Oh,
brass,
Oh, I get one in there.
cartograph decals, 6 different markings.
that's nice.
And it comes with 4 crew members. Yep, 4 crew members.
That's a good box, isn't it?
On this side, 4 crew members.
That's cool.
Wow, I didn't
I
realize.
wanted a 35th scale Huey because I've never built one before, and it's a great looking helicopter. And we've been talking about it a lot.
That's quite an old, but the base kit's quite an oldie. It's an old Panda kit,
Yep.
but the extras actually be good.
Yeah, the color PE set looks nice. I'm pretty sure it's an Edward color PE set.
Yeah, I didn't realize that boxing came with all that.
Yeah, I didn't either. It was on sale at Dragon last week, so I snatched it right.
Oh, why not? Why not?
And that's it for me.
Nice haul, Brett.
Thanks.
I like it a lot.
I love it.
Jonathan.
Yeah. Believe it or not, all I bought this week is some of that.
It's an antigen?
It's mechanic solder. I've not opened it yet.
Oh, that's the stuff that Jim and Will have been going on about.
Yes. where you just brush it on your PE and then hit it with a flame, and it's supposed to be the Mutt's nuts. So,
where did you get that from?
The Land of the Rising Sun.
Oh, okay. How much?
This was £2.20.
Wow, is that all?
And it's off. That pot's only half full of tight wads. But allegedly, it's supposed to be the Dog's Danglers by all accounts.
That's sold a mix with flux, most probably, I guess.
Yes, yeah. So essentially all you do, you brush it onto your little PE bits, whatever you want to do, and run a flame across the top on them. And allegedly, I've not tried it yet, as I've just opened it. But
so where did you get that from, Dan?
I will post a link in ISM chat later on.
Yeah, please do.
But it took about 7 days to get to me, something like that.
That's not bad.
And if it does exactly what it's saying on the tin, it's going to be a handy little gadget.
Yeah. That's good, huh?
But that's my purchase of the week.
Well, looks good, mate. Looks like a good one.
It does.
Nice one, Dan. Mr. Mess.
I have absolutely nothing to show this week because
Moving on then.
Purchases. That's Ivan's cue.
Well, I'm
waiting for an interview.
what did you buy, mate?
Right, well, I bought these 6. This is the AK diorama stuff, as I said before, and what we've been building. Loving it, if I don't drop it everywhere. It's really good. It's not the cheapest stuff in the world, but you do get a big bottle, and it does last quite a while.
Yeah.
Also, it does taste really nice. It's like icing sugar. I've also bought, if I can hold them, I'm not going to be able to hold them, 4 figures from Mayhem, M-A-I-M.
Doesn't that stand for something? What does it stand for, that M9?
God, that's awful printing. Modern Arms in Miniature.
That's it.
There we are. They're okay. Just okay. And I mean just okay. They're acceptable.
A bit rough around the edges.
They are very rough around the edges. But with a bit of work, you can get them looking all right, but I won't buy them again. I only bought them because I think they're the only thing available for zombies from that manufacturer. So, hey ho. Yeah. I finally had this arrive in the post.
Oh.
That's a lovely kit.
It is a lovely kit. I got this from you.
I know.
Yeah, I'm glad I got this. Yes, I'm glad I got
it's like Lion posting it to Ivan because of this monstrosity that was with it.
Yes, so as Paul said, the issue with posting it was this had to go in with it. Oh my god.
It was a nightmare to find a box because that thing's huge.
Yeah, I don't blame you for having the issues because it was very well packed considering how stupidly big this kit is. Yeah, because it's a deep box as well, and it's not like you can just. But yeah, got this. I've had a look through sprues, and it actually looks really well detailed for a Rebel kit. So I've got this, considering Paul and Tim bought theirs, and now they've both sold them. One of them's
I've sold mine. I was thinking of it, but I'm very tempted just to keep hold of it because it is such a good looking kit in that box.
Yeah,
it really is.
I also got 6 bags of flock static grass, 3 in each colour, but obviously 2mm, 6mm, or 4mm. And that is me. I was supposed to have a delivery today, but I was in bed. So that's everything for me.
No worries, but just let me read some comments in the chat. Yeah, people saying about doing the F20 Tiger Shark sooner rather than later. That's John. I'm in the F20 build or street build or the Tiger Shark. So yeah, a lot of interest there.
Excellent.
So maybe we can do that pretty soon. Everyone's up for it.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready.
I've already built it. I know how it goes together.
Have you got another one of it?
Yeah, I bought the one with all the bombs that everyone's got. And the kit goes together beautifully.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe we can sort that. Maybe we can be on it.
Good beans.
Bodybuild, because this Stuka one ends soon, and I ain't going to finish that. So.
I'm not going to finish it.
Maybe we can sort that, yeah. Matt says he's just emailing some time in X22. Some acrylic, some enamel, just checking which do I need. Get the acrylic on, Matt. Definitely get the acrylic. And XL double. His second 1/16 Tamiya Leopard RC and Super Hot Shot kit arrived and his bits came to his door this week. Nice. Very nice. What scale is AC219? It's 132.
Very big.
Mum says best order an F20. Yeah, I think we've only got the B left, which is the blue with like the Sundowner scheme on. I think.
I get that one too. That's a beautiful kit too.
I think that's my favourite one. I just
That's
love
the one
that.
and a half built.
Yeah, the scheme on the box
It's a 2-seater as well.
is awesome. Hey,
It's a 2-seater.
it's 2-seater. Right, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Right, okay, on to Sam. Cheers, Sam.
No worries.
Oh,
Okay.
Sam, there we go.
This week, no. I bought a load of extreme metal up there, about 10 bottles, more of the zero paints as well, and more extra thin, because you can never have enough. Also, I bought this little thing,
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh,
because I have the paint for it. That's why I bought it.
That is such a nice
lovely.
car.
It's a nice kit. I like it.
So,
I
I
did
take it hasn't got proper golf markings then.
No.
The orange is the decal. No, they wouldn't have no.
No, there's no actual markings for it. You'll be able to get them though.
Oh yeah, I did the 917 the Gulf colors as well. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And I bought this one, which I'm going to do.
That's the one you got, is it?
Yeah, in the Richard
So,
Burns.
yeah. Yeah, with all the lights on the front. Nice.
Yeah, I like that. It's a nice kit. Comes with full engine as well, so not
Really?
so bad.
Oh, wow,
Keep
there
it
you
going for a while.
That's cool.
And that's it. That's all I bought
Okay, but we'll split.
until tomorrow when the rest arrives.
Did the parcel for me arrive?
No, it'll be tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right, but
Yeah, it'll probably be here tomorrow.
cheers, Sam. Timbo.
Hi.
Oh,
So I was at the show last weekend, so I've got a few nice little bits. Got from the show I bought a World of Dioramas book. Got that for a tenner. Can't go wrong with a tenner for that, so I was quite happy with that one. On size review of this book, I got that one.
nice.
Good looking book. That is very good looking book. Wasn't cheap, 30 quid. But it's a very, very good looking book. Quite like that one. Kits wise, I picked myself up a Tiger, the initial release. And this is a proper one with all of the added extras in it. I got that for 30 quid. Slightly happy.
yeah.
Nice.
And I got a original Jag Tiger. I've been after a Jag Tiger for quite a while. Got that for 20 quid.
Oh, that's still.
Bargain that, because that's going for double the price on eBay.
Easily double. I said to the guy, and this is the one with, it's got the card which has got all the
Oh, the dragon card, nice.
Yeah.
actual pieces on it.
Yeah.
I was like, how much? He wants 20 quid for all the stuff in that box. And everything in that box, all the kits, he wants 20 quid each one. Yeah, so I picked that up, gave him 20 quid and walked away quite quickly.
Yeah.
It just-
You have a striped jumper on.
I felt like I was like, Emily, quickly move. She said, picked that up from one of our members in the club as well.
Love the P38.
Good luck.
Oh, is it not a good kit?
No.
Which one did I get off you? Oh, I got a Hassie. I'm
Yeah,
fine.
you got a hassle on.
I was talking to them there, and they were saying, and I said, no, the Academy's better than the Hassie kit.
I've a Googled him. That's the same kit as in the Edward offering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember I had 3 of them?
Yeah, I remember you saying you had 3 of them.
Do you remember the really rare kits that cost a fortune?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got this for 15 quid. You're selling that for. And that you get 3 different versions. You get the Pathfinder, the Gunship, and the Spy version in the box as well.
Yeah. I mean, it has got fit issues. I know for a fact it has, but any competent modeler should.
Yeah.
So,
I think that's it. I've got some Createx paint from aircraft.net. They came in very nice.
Blue is really cool, isn't it?
Oh, this blue is so nice. I can't wait to do the car with that blue.
Yeah.
Very nice paint. Extremely nice paint. I had some resin. I got some resin from the show for my Nimrod. I got hold of. Oh, hang on. I'm stuck in the drawers now. I got the weapons bay for the Nimrod. I got the Nimrod engine upgrade set for it as well. Have we got anything else? I think that's been all of my purchases. We did now. What we did do, which my little girl did win.
Yeah.
This, and what she did, me and her built this a little while ago. It's a Blue Angels, and she painted it blue with orange and red bits and stuff like that. And what she won, I'll quickly show.
A chair.
Look at the wear on that chair. I think seen some action.
She from Retro Kits that she got a special little well done award from them. So she won her category she was in, and she got best junior competition entry from Retro Kits. And they gave her a really big trophy and the little bear. So I must say, Retro Kits are a really nice little family-run business. UMP sell all their minions and things like that. So
Dominic is a really nice guy.
Him and his wife, very, very nice. There's a very nice story behind why they do this award. If you go onto the Retro Kits site, actually, I won't sit here and explain it all, but it just explains why they do this award. A really nice little moving story to reason why. So Retro Kits, brilliant little company, absolutely wonderful little company, and my little girl was absolutely well pleased. And my little head didn't get any placement in the competition, so Emily was quite chuffed that she beat me and that she told me how to win next time.
How did your head not get a placement?
I'm just looking at Ivan. When you said my head didn't get a placement, he put his hand over his mouth.
Well, I did laugh, yeah, but I'm more shocked that it didn't place.
I raised an eyebrow. I was like,
I think I asked the judges. I said, which category should I put it in? They said, oh yeah, put it in that one. And they told me to put it in the sci-fi, but the mechanized area. And all they would have judged it on is the head itself, not the whole base. So in reality, I need to either put mine in dioramas or in vignettes. Which
dioramas.
Probably a vignette. Yeah, but in the next show, I'll put it in the vignette part and see how it goes there instead.
Vignette.
Yeah.
Vignette.
It's not a cornetto.
Not cornetto.
Cheers, Timber.
Right,
I'm going to keep the camera there for the first one because it's huge. So I got that.
Nice.
Awesome, huge, Russian. Love it. Absolutely immense. If it goes together anything like that, SU-27 we built before Christmas is going to be a beautiful kit. And, all I can say is mental.
Yeah.
Absolutely mental. And I'm going to put my camera overhead just so you can see this, because Tim showed this in his new kit. So this has been re-released recently. It's the YZR 500. It comes with now cartograph decals and the paint to go with it. So there we are. So my little boy spotted this when it come. And he's like, my bike! And he ran off of it. Like, my bike. And he brought it back in the end. And then all I've heard every time I've seen him today is, little bike. And I'm like, well, I wasn't going to, but I am actually thinking about starting it now.
Yeah, cool.
That NSR, I'm just stalled on it. It's like a mental block of it.
Yes.
I love the bike and I want to get it done, but I don't want to rush it and ruin it because I've got a lot of money in that. And the paint job on that is quite complex with all the blue and all the gold decals. So I just want to be in the right frame of mind, and I'm not at the minute. So I'm thinking build this because it's a very, very simple kit. There's all your fairings, bodywork, etc. Tires and 2 sprues.
Oh, easy.
Cartograph decals with the re-release, which is fantastic. So I'm thinking of starting this, and I might do. And all I say is, you're mental. Absolutely mental. But we'll leave it at that. So yeah, it looks a very simple kit. It'll go together in no time at all. And yeah, I actually do fancy building it. A couple of nice little schemes on the side as well. The white I still can't get my head around these cameras being the wrong way around. Can't see. Can you got the grey on that side, on the white on the other? But we're definitely going to go for the yellow. So
You know what?
Beautiful.
I might actually get one of them.
Cool. I'll use it for spares then. If that'd be good. Well,
that would be a good starter bike.
It wouldn't. It's an older kit.
Yeah. He wouldn't know see the differences though with it and just build it and be happy with it.
The way I'd say do it is go for something like Tamiya's Panigale, but that's quite a complex kit to build. Whereas that'll be really simple. I could build that in a day. I couldn't paint it because you got to do it in stages, but you could build it up in a day quite easy. Yeah, it'd be a good one to start with, Ivan. It's not that expensive either.
Well, I was just thinking, cause it's like, I like the shape of that one. It's not.
Yeah.
That reminds us a very Mad Max looking bike. You know that from the original film that guy rides. I don't know which bike it is, but that's the type he rides.
And that yellow is beautiful.
That's
it's like a off mustard yellow. Very, very cool. So, yeah. So I am tempted to start that. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Build the bike. Yeah, I know. Let's just see what's going on. Oh, what the hell? Mail the bride? What are you going on about, Bill? Oh, I see. Right, yeah, Tim came 4th out of 3rd. That's normally.
Which one?
Normally comes first. Sorry. Anyway, is that kid in there or a small mail order bride? Anyone else from New Zealand having trouble with the YouTube video today? Sparks says all is fine. Just wondering. It's all working fine for me. I'm playing back on here and on my iPad, and it is going along.
Yeah, it seems to be okay here too.
Yeah, we're 175 watching, so I'm sure others would tell us it must be your connection, Lorraine. It's got to be. Keep refreshing a couple of times. Let's see if that works. It's a big plane. Wouldn't like to see it in 30-second scale. My God, no. Build the bike. Tommy. Chris says, look, Tammy kits, easy builds, leave more time for paint and detailing. Well, yeah. Sometimes.
Nope.
And Stephen says, burn the rice burner.
Man.
Push me, shook you. Yeah.
What's that?
I won, Ivan. You probably enjoy it.
I don't know. And Spruce says hello.
Hello.
Hello, Emma.
Hello.
Hello. Right. Okay, so there we go. That's what we've all been building. We've still got a giveaway to do. We've still got the Edouard Propipack Spit to give away. So stick around between now and 11 o'clock. And what we're going to do, if Dan's ready,
I am.
I'm going to pass you over to Dan, and Dan's going to have a look on all your work on the forum and Facebook. Away you go, Dan.
I need to just mash some buttons first, though. So.
You've got all the time in the world, dude. Hurry up.
All the time.
Hurry up!
I have a lot of windows open, so it seems to be dragging its ass. Is that sharing? I do believe it is.
Mash the keypad.
I'm mashing.
Yay! Okay, Dan.
I be mashed now.
Oh,
Moving on. And tonight, that's what Scott's been doing.
Nothing.
No, he's on vacation at the minute. Bless him. So I hope he's not watching because he's not in chat. But yeah, hope he has a good holiday.
Yep.
We shall start with Jason Gaspard tonight. And he's doing a Trumpeter 135th KV1. And he's painted it with life colour for steel and rust effects, Nagamo, Wilder and AK weathering products. And I think he's doing a fantabulous job of that.
Cracking job there.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I like his turret. It's got little dings and scratches, and it just looks spot on. That.
That is nice.
War in it.
That's very nice. A layer of mud. And you know what's quite good is when you look down the side, you know where the fender, the side track fender used to be. He's actually mark there where it would have been originally not painted. So that's really nice. Nice.
Yeah,
That's nice detail. That adds a good effect.
I can't wait to see it with tracks on. I think that'll pop with some tracks on. Know it.
Yeah. Oh,
That'll be
Nice
cool.
On a nice base with a bit of mud. And he has built the frill tracks. They assembled and burnished, ready for detailing.
Excellent.
And that's just my response back to Scott about I'm not growing up and I'm going to be a 10-year-old kid for the rest of my life.
yes, you are.
And me just commenting back there to Jason. And this is Surgitron. And he's finished construction of his Meng 135th Mark 8 Whippet.
I'm itching to build that a minute.
Whip it, and I bought it.
And I think for not a tank person, I like that.
I love it.
Yeah, that's nice.
See, I'd do a little different with that. I'd probably try and replace guns for something different and do a spacey type of fair with it. I think that'd go quite cool with that thing we got Norm other day.
Oh,
With that surgery, it'll be interesting to see how he paints and weathers that.
Yeah. But yeah, he's finished construction of that and it does look pretty cool.
he's got an awesome YouTube channel as well.
I've not checked it out. If folks want to check it out,
we'll be looking at it a little in depth next week, probably.
Awesome.
cool. Oh, swiftly on. Stokesy 44. We seen one of his tanks earlier, didn't we?
Yep.
He's built a Revel, which is fine molds, 148th X-Wing Rogue One Blue Leader.
Oh, nice.
And he's done an excellent job. He's sprayed base white on top of UMP black primer, and then he's got stuck into Blue Squadron markings, and he loves painting with Tamiya's. Coverage even with white is great. Very little airbrush clogging. See, I don't like Tamiya's for that unless I'm using Mr. Leveling thinner.
That looks well.
It says the finish also stands up nicely to masking. Take note, Vallejo. It's still got markings on lower wings to do, and the light grey on the canopy framing. Obviously, he's going to need a wash and a weather. All the fun stuff, as he puts it. But I think he's doing a cracking job on that, though.
Yeah.
And I think that'll turn out beautiful. This is just Private Pete, just jumping on. Krusty 69. He's working on his Menking Tiger for the winter group build. He's built it out of box and he's sprayed it with MIG paints, and I think he's done an awesome job with that.
Yeah, I like that.
Camo.
Nice.
We did see this last week in its construction phase, and they were doing a belting job on it, and I think he's doing an even better job now. It's got a bit of colour on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he says it's a great kit to build.
Sweet.
Everybody must rush out and buy one.
Oh, yeah.
This is Hild or Hildy, however you want to pronounce it. I have no idea where he's from. He's a new recruit, so thank you for posting. This is his very first post.
Nice.
Excellent.
And this is a 148 Boosing Nag 4500 with 3-ton crane.
Busting now.
It's a resin kit from Gasso Line. And
That's nice.
it's a great fun build. See, a nice resin truck.
Yeah, because the AFE Club actually released that in a non-resin one, so that's good to see a resin one being built. Very nice work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And for his first post as well.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, a very brave man or lady. Warped Crisis. See, that name rings a bell. Is I'm going to say Andrew. I want to say Andrew, but I could be wrong. This is his Dragon Black Label 135th MBT 70 KPZ 70. And it's a green tank. Is used RB barrels instead of kit supplied ones. Is undercoated in Vallejo black primer. Then Vallejo 887 brown violet and Vallejo 950 black track. Black, and the track painted in Tamiya metallic grey. Commas,
like
boys, commas.
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 Okay.
It's Andrew. I knew Andrew. He's the newbie in the ISM chat, and he's weathered it with NATO filter by AK Interactive and track wash again by AK Interactive. He's got a small amount of detail painting to do, i.e. part 1.
Well done.
But yeah, I've seen a few other pictures of that earlier on Facebook, and yes, he's done a very cracking job with that.
Yeah.
And this is LM 951, and it's Darwin anyway, because that's just too complicated, that name there. And this is his 148 Airfix Stuka for the Stuka Sig. And Darwin's obviously very busy with work and whatnot, and is, you know, so he's doing pretty well on that.
Yeah.
He's used mostly Tamiyas on it. Upper surfaces are RLM 82, 83 from Mr. Colour. The build is 99% out of the box, as the only thing is added were a set of PE seat belts he had laying around. He's getting close to a clear coat of the fuselage and getting ready for some decals. But I've seen some other pictures of that, and it looks belting.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was yesterday he was in working on that a little bit.
Yes, I do believe so, yes. But yeah, he's a good lad, is Darwin. I like Darwin. And this is Tommy M. And this is another take on Retro Kit's Jessica Rabbit.
Cool.
I like what he did with that.
I do like what he did with it. I like John's, don't get me wrong. But, you know, when somebody else does something different, it looks pretty cool. And I think he's got the hair just bang on. And, yeah, I like what he's done there. He's pinned the arms and Tamiya 2-part epoxied them. And then he's painted it with the UMP Apex. Is Badger Steinol Res White for the primer, and he's used Vallejo Light Flesh for the skin, and he's used AV Model Air silver for the base with Tamiya Clear Green for the dress, which is, yeah, quite a good idea. I think John did something similar.
Oh, Dan's gone.
We lost Dan.
Dan!
Lieutenant Dan, I got your ice cream.
You lost the connection. Lieutenant Dan!
Hey,
Hello, shrimp.
Push the wrong button,
I'll
sir.
juggle.
And that's it. You don't want to show anything else? That's it.
Come back, Dan.
It wasn't at all.
What the hell is that noise?
I'm shaking primer.
Oh,
Is it too loud?
that's
I'll
what
mute.
the hell it was.
I figured it was a euphemism.
No, I'm shaking primer.
Hey.
So we'll just write it down to instead.
La 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 la.
Ivan, do a dance for us.
Ivan's not there. He said, "I'm gonna be right back."
What's with these people leaving in the middle of the show?
Don't know. Yeah, he probably is still talking, hasn't realised we're gone.
Oh man.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Let's see if we can measure.
And he's back.
Dan's gone.
My internet's playing up.
Ta-da!
Oh, my internet's just kicked me out or everything.
Uh-oh.
Where did you see to?
One thing, and that's all I got to say about it.
Rabbit.
Yeah, there you go. Tommy's build.
Did I get to end whatever it used and whatnot?
Yeah, you were going through that. Yep.
Yeah, so we'll quickly skip through that. It looks really good, Tommy. You're doing a cracking job, and I need to zip on in case my internet does one again. We'll move on to Rich, chief on the old forum.
Happy.
Yeah. Well, he's chief on the forum, but he's happy on YouTube. Yeah.
You're on YouTube.
But it's Rich. his name's written.
Yeah, it's just confused, isn't it?
Yeah, it's trying to remember. I don't know how you remember all them names, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, I've got like 3 different names to remember that time.
Yeah. But anyway, this is Rich, and he's just asking me if I had a good birthday, which I did. And this week he's been mostly working on is Fine Molds 148 X-Wing. He gave it a wash with UMP Dark Dirt and then pigments from Umbral, cheapo pastels from the art store, and he's moving on to the old oils next. And I think he's doing a belting job on that. That's going to look awesome.
Yeah, I like the look of it.
We'll just rip past that and we'll go straight to Jace. Lysus. He's building a Zoid Liger 0.
Nice.
And he's building it for the Winter Gumpler Robot Mecha Sig. Yeah.
Yeah, we can look at those. Those are pretty cool kits.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. And he's going to be building half a dozen pistons next and a ton of detail painting apparently.
Oh, nice.
And obviously a gloss coat of weather. Then the Panzer armor is going to get started on his Stormtrooper in the background.
So I take it the Stormtrooper will always be riding the Ligon. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool.
Hopefully, from the pictures that I've seen on Facebook, fingers crossed, yeah.
Yeah.
On yourself.
Because that looks cool. But if anybody wants to join that, they ought to jump on forum and have a rummage around and pile in. This is Bob M. Now this one, I quite like this one. Tim, take note of the wood. He's working on a 125th a Revell 41 Chevy pickup.
Oh, nice.
And this is out of the box, but he's been doing a bit of scratch building on ignition wires. And it's primed all in Steinores grey, and then Tamiya gloss black on the fenders and the running boards, I suspect they'll be called. The body's going to be Tamiya gloss green, or possibly some variant of that, whatever he's got on his shelf.
I must say the kit box wood section is extremely good.
Yeah.
All he needs to do is mask up those rails in the wood just to paint them metal now, and that is spot on good. He's done a
that is, yeah, that's awesome wood. That, and it's. I've painted a couple of things wood. I did a woody just before Christmas, and I did some wood effect on that, and that was pretty easy to do. Tim.
Yep. Okay, sorry.
Razor saw and all that.
Yep.
Anyway, we'll move along.
Looks good.
He's using other Tamiya and Vallejo model color metallics are going to be used for details. Engine's final color is just a primer gray. And it's simulated the wood using inexpensive oil paints off Amazon. They look good, but they take a long time to dry. Yeah, air dryer. If you're listening, use a hair dryer.
Or I know people who've used a warm light box. So literally, you just get a normal like bulb for the house, and you put it in a small box, and the heat from that just naturally absorbs it and helps it dry instead of trying to do direct heat.
And he's also using a mix of Tamiya flat clear with Pledge floor polish finish for the semi-gloss effect on the engine and other parts. And the final gloss coat is just going to be Pledge floor. No, use aqua gloss, please. And well, it just depends what he's wanting, a different kind of shine, I think. But you know, Bob, if you're listening, mate, try and get some aqua gloss, dude. Honestly, you'll be much happier with it. This is Black Cat 70, no, Black 73 Cat even. And if that location is correct, he's just up the road from me at Shore Forest.
Yeah, that's Graham. Graham's been joining the Hangouts with us recently.
Oh, yeah.
That's his first ever model.
Is that his first ever model?
First ever model.
Lovely.
Wow. Cool.
He says he's made plenty of mistakes along the way, but he's learned a lot and he's quite chuffed with the end result. It's obviously air fixed Harrier because it says it in the background. It's 1/72. It's a starter kit. He's not put nothing with no aftermarket. Is extra thinned it with crystal clear for the canopy. Is used rattle can primer, plastic coat, and then the main colour is Tamiya XF83. All of the painting just using the Umbral acrylics that's supplied with the kit. I think he's done well with that, to be fair.
A real nice job. He blames me and my technique videos for his work, which is, I think he's done really well.
They've done good.
Yeah, he's done.
Graham's a real nice guy, even if his head is on upside down.
He's used a dark dirt flooring wash and then applied all over and then taken back blah 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 to get a dirty finish, and then he's finished it with a tester's dual coat. And yeah, like everybody said, that's for his first build, that's an excellent build.
It is.
I have built that kit and I thought it were a pile of pants and I snapped it in half and cut my hand open. But moving swiftly on, you've done a great job, Graham, and thank you for sharing. This is Tomcat 64. And he's still plugging away at his Stug. It's his 1/35th Tamiya Stug 3. It's a House G early.
Yeah.
For the low, all the Czech master gun breech and carriage have both been assembled and base coated, primed in UMP black, and base coated in Vallejo Model Air ivory. Needs to have detail picked out and then wash plied. Suspension and rear assemblies have been completed with the addition of Edward grills. For the upper, all the Tamiya kit parts have been completed again with the addition of Edward grills for the air intakes. The rear deck has been kitted out with the fencing and stowage from the Legend set, and is also base coated the inside of the upper fighting compartment with Model Air ivory, and the roof will be finished with all the hatches open and will be removable. So he's planning on displaying that properly. Have I dropped out again?
No, mate.
We're just listening
Right,
away.
we're
I said to go mental then.
all just watching.
Oh, I'm being trolled, look.
Where?
Who's trolling you?
I've just got to read out the blue bits, apparently.
There you go. He's helping you, dude.
I know. It's a 148 Tamiya Bowfighter, TF Mark X by Al McNeish.
That's
There
not.
you go. Primed with UMP black primer. Is used Tamiya acrylics throughout. Blah 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 blah. Is used UMP dark dirt wash. Solver set.
I don't see blah 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 in blue there, Dan. Would you see that bit?
Oh,
Oh no, it did drop out.
Oh.
It was going so well.
Right, anyway, XLW says they're not mistakes of learning marks or being creative. Not reading Rich's comment. Matthew Bell says, big public thanks for Tim for the airbrush stand arrived today. Can't fault you, thanks.
That's so good. Glad it's gone so good. Home's getting some use.
Bit recycled again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, pass it on. Spruce Surgeon, delete that video, dude, and re-upload it. What Mark did, he used free music, but it was free music you had to get credit for in the description, and he didn't do it. So it is forever, and he can't remember where he got it from. So he's screwed. Mark, you need to delete the video, bud, and re-upload it. It's the only way you'll do it. Whenever you get free music, read the terms and conditions, because some of them do require you to put credit in your description for it.
With all the music I've ever used in mine, even and there's certain, I know if it's over 70 years old or whatever, you can use it, but it doesn't matter if it's someone else's music or what. I always write what the song is and who wrote it and who it belongs
They don't
to.
always have to. They'll tell you if they do.
Yeah, I just do it just in case.
Delete it and re-upload it, bud. Dan's back.
I'm back. It's going to be one of them nights, isn't it? Where did I get to?
You were.
What did I tell you about the Coastal Command aircraft that is open to depict? That's
No, I don't think so.
from from 144 Squadron at the Coastal
Camera's
Strike
on,
Wind Base, just that road from Al.
Camera's not.
Say what?
Got no camera, dude.
Oh, Joff, bitch.
Let's. If it does it again, we'll have to call it tonight.
Does it again, I can just jump over and take over.
Oh, okay.
Hang on 1 second. Let me just do that, and then.
You want Les to do it, Dan?
No, I can. Well, hang on. Let me just give me a second. You will work, you swear words. Swear word. I'm telling you, swear words is coming.
Yeah, Mark, it's already got a strike on it. You're gonna have to delete it, but and do it again.
Just give me.
No, oh, it's gone.
Les, you want to do it, bud?
Let's.
Please work. Please work. Please work. Working.
You are on, bud. Yeah. Do you want to give it one more go?
Yes. Let's.
If it
Yes.
wants to go, and then if not, I'll take it.
Again, we'll get Les. Do you want to get queued up?
Yeah, I'm trying to right now.
Where did I get to?
Go back up. I think. Let me get the
Let
camera.
me just try and close that window there.
Yeah, get as much off as you can.
Yeah. Well, I need 3 windows technically, but yeah, Al's trying to depict the Coastal Command aircraft from his local squadron, which is 144 Squadron, which is just down the road from him.
Oh, cool.
And I hope he does really well, and he can take it down there and show him what a good man he is. Anyway, this one's hilarious. This one is Augustus from Australia. These Aussies have got some wicked senses of humour. And it says here I'm holding the nearly completed Aurora 1/8 Invisible Man from their Monster series from the 1960s. You'll see the effects better once I've put a coat of paint on him.
Nice.
That's just a wicked post, dude. And yeah, people's viewed it. It's been viewed 18 times, so is if folks want to post stuff like that, then I've got no problem with that, because that's just comedy gold.
Yeah,
that is just comedy gold. And we'll move swiftly on to Avgas, and he's plodding on with his Sundowners F4. Is used Edward's cockpit, and I don't know why it reminds him of old musicals from the 50s and 60s, costumes by Chanel, but apparently it does.
What?
I don't know. That's exactly what it says there.
Okay.
My brain read that 3 times before my mouth spat it out, and it still made no sense. And I'm just reading it, and it still makes no sense. But Dave, you're doing a cracking job, dude, and it will turn out mint. Keep plodding, dude. Keep plodding. And this is John M.W. He's working on his Stuka. And this is the Hasegawa kit. And he's used some parts from Ares resin cockpit, Quick Bruce resin seats, and 1 Ares resin gun bay. He's painted it with Mr. Paint RLM 02, 04, 65, 70, and 71 over UMP black primer. And I do like that paint job. I like it a lot.
Looking good. Typical Splinter cam.
Yeah. It says it'll get the Italian markings from ROP OS models, and then painted British markings as it will be captured plane. It's just got to do some paint fading, but I think so far that is looking spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the black primer has helped him a lot there.
Yep.
And it's surprising how good that black primer is. This is DC87, and he's building a Wingnut Wings Sopwith Snipe Late 132. This is his interior completed, and he's painted it with Citadel paints and Winsor Neutral oils and AK telegraph wire added. And I'm going to zoom in on this one a little bit, because
that looks good, doesn't it?
That looks awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, good to see Dan back. Dan was one of the original first members of ISM, and he started at SC5 a long time ago.
Wow.
And he's just come back to finish it off, and obviously enjoyed it, so he started this one.
I used to have an SC5.
You did, mate, didn't you? I've not got it.
Yeah. You beat me to that then, Paul. I was just about to ask Tim whatever he did with that.
Don't like you.
I know. But yes, he's doing
I'm smoking it right now.
He's doing an excellent job of that, and I do believe he's going to turn that into a belting kit.
Yeah.
And this is Tommy Killander. I hope I've not butchered your name, you.
That's right, I think.
And he's building the Edwards 172 MiG-15 Profi Pack. And he says it's a great kit that makes me want to buy the MiG-15 Royal class from Edward. And for a fiddly little farting cockpit, I think that looks excellent.
It looks amazing when you put it all together. Can't see a thing.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. But you know the old saying, you know you've done it.
Yeah, yeah. It's good to get some photos of it. So the problem is, once you do put it together, it just vanishes. You're like, oh,
yeah,
it didn't work.
He's painted it with Gunsey H308, and the metal on the outside is Model Masters Metallizer lacquer paint sprayed onto the bare plastic, no primer. See, that's didn't you have a high speed silver, Paul, that said to do that?
Yeah.
Yay, that's the forum bit done.
Wasn't impressed with that high speed silver. The Alcad stuff. That's all.
I'll just try and get rid of it.
I just like that picture.
I'm just liking Gilbert's comment. Cheers, Gil. And we're going to swiftly move along to the face ache page.
Yay!
And the very first one is Richie Lamb, and he's doing a 132 ME 109 by Revell. And he's painted it with Tamiya paints, and he's done the mottling freehand with a brush. And I know it looks blotchy at the minute, but I do believe, but Tommy's had his weathering through that and a bit of this, and it's been, you know, it's got a gloss coat on. They'll come back to him then. Well, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's a building machine, is Richie. Now this is Taylor Brown. I am going to get that name right eventually.
Well, let's dubbed it into us all.
Yeah. And this is his 83 Porsche 928 bracket car that is calling Willie. I have no clue why, but each to their own. Possibly because he's got a sticker called Willie. Well, it says so above tyre, look.
Okay, all right then. Yeah.
And he's raised the rear suspension, got rid of the old factory wheels, so they have a more racy look, which they do. They have more of a drag look, actually, I think.
Willie.
Mint. And he's cut out the centre caps for the drum face look. And he's painted the chassis in Model Masters semi-gloss black. Primer was Model Masters. The paint is a gloss custom blue metal flake by Testers. And he's doing this and an El Camino at the same time. Exactly the same paint. And El Camino is going to be called Whiplash.
Very nice.
And he did add a few pictures where he gets them from and off the old Tinterweb. But I do believe that's coming on a treat, and I do like them wheels.
Yeah.
And Ted, now we're moving on to Tim. This is an awesome build, and I would plug his hang on, Aviation in Scale on Facebook. There you go.
British Aviation in Scale.
There you go. He's done a belting job. If you're on the forum and you've seen his post, you'll be able to see a lot more different pictures than this. But I'd say up to date, this is Tim's best paint job. Definitely.
Looks very nice.
He's done a very good job, and it's for a Revell kit as well. It's the 132 Orca Hunter FGA 9. And he's built it out of the box except for the old pitot tube.
Yeah, so spot on job.
For
a kit you can get for like 14 quid.
Yeah, that's an excellent execution.
Yeah,
I love it. and it's painted. It's UMP black primer, then Mr. Hobby, Mr. Colour C330 dark green, C331 dark sea grey, and AK Extreme Metal matte aluminium for the underneath. Is used testers dull coat for the matte finish. Kit decals are excellent, and he's saying it's not perfect, but yeah, everybody says that about the builds. Everybody will, whether it's perfect. You know what I mean? It can look perfect to one person, but the person building it will say, you know, there's a few bits, you know, bits and bobs. But as Paul said, British Aviation in Scale. Check them out on Facebook and go and give them a like. And everything will be rosy.
Nice. He did stunning work on our hunters, actually.
He did do stunning work. And Antonio there.
Dan, zoom in a tab more, mates. People are saying the screen's a bit small. There we go.
This is Antonio, and this is Great Wall Hobby 148 F15 Israeli one. Is used Edward PE for the cockpit. Is used UMP grade primer, Mr. Colour 308 for the belly, Mr. Colour 310, Mr. Hobby 313, and Tamiya XF21 for the camo scheme. Nice. And then is used Tamiya flat clear for the finish. And he's a very good modeler, is Antonio, and you know he can churn them out as well. But that's a lovely Israeli scheme. I do like that one.
Beautiful.
And he did appreciate that in a brown colour as well, I do believe. And you can pick it out in areas.
Criticism you could do with better lift pictures.
Yes, yeah. He has got more pictures on the forum, and there's a couple that are really good that you can actually see what you need to be seeing on it. Do you know what I mean? But he is a very good modeler. But yeah, flick a light on Antonio, dude. And we're going to swiftly move on to John Harrison. He's been working on a truck, funnily enough. It's a Talieres 124th Volvo VN 780. It's primed in UMP black, and he wishes he hadn't because it was a swine to cover in white. What you should have done then, dude, is come back over with UMP white primer, and you'd have been all sorted.
Yeah.
And he's used Vallejo. See, there you go, white paint Vallejo. That's half the battle there, dude. That Vallejo stuff's just not good. It's good, but no, not good. And he's used a few drops of satin varnish in it. And the blue is Tamiya's XF8. And the light blue is the same blue with a drop of white.
Oh, yeah.
He's took all the chrome off using bleach. It's not been a bad build. Only problem he has with the clear parts. He's tried PVA, could not get on with that, and he's still got a bit to go on. But what he's trying to do is trying to copy this truck here, and let me just click on that, and he's trying to do that truck there. So I suspect that's where he might work.
Yes,
yeah.
He's building.
John joins the hangout every now and then.
Yeah. And he doesn't know how he's going to do the writing part. That's the thing. I'm going to say just contact anybody on eBay that does custom decals. Tell them what you want. Email them a picture, and they'll sort you out. A couple of shillings. And this is hang on now then. Ranald Drunken Arts Duncan.
Cool name. Right.
That's a Monty Python name, if ever I've heard one, or a Blackadder name. And he's nearly finished with his 124th Aoshima Honda Odyssey VIP car.
Yeah, VIP.
See, I like the car, but I don't know as I want to build it. I think it's a bit long.
It's a VIP, definitely a VIP. I quite like the box art wheels.
Do you know what it looks like? It looks like a soccer mum's car.
Well, yeah, the VIP thing is a Japanese thing where they have like sort of like a luxury car, they lower it, really big wheels, a lot of camber on them, and they're very sleek looking. It's a VIP. They call it VIP.
Is it just me when you hear VIP, you start singing "Ice Ice Baby"?
Yeah, I did it twice. Anyway, and he's painted the body in Skoda pearlescent white, real car paint.
Oh, nice, cool.
Well, they must use tamer paint because I'm surprised that plastic's still plastic. To be fair,
It's just lacquer. We use that's what we use from Verb Zero. So,
I know, but it used to be quite hot in the olden days, didn't it?
yeah, it's changed a lot now. It's changed a lot.
And he's painted the interior with Vallejo, tan and orange for the leather look, and he's used some Aoshima 19-inch SSR Professor MS3 wheels. Underside is weathered in Vallejo pigments and Citadel rust and silvers. He's got number plates and a few more small decals to complete. Hopefully by the end of the weekend. It's still a nice looking build though, I must admit. Do you know what I mean? It's a nice clean. I like the wheels. I do like the wheels. But I just think it's a bit taking kids to the park type arrangement. I'm past all that now. Do you know what I mean? You need some. If it's going to be a car, make it a hot rod or a 50s car, or make it nice. Not that that's not nice. This is Lucas Stefan, and this is his BF 109G 14 by Smir in 1/72 scale, and that's tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that paint job's awesome.
Yeah, cracking paint job for the scale.
I love it. Yeah, to say I mean that's like bigger than a Beetle, really, just. But yeah, that's mint. He's used no aftermarket on it. He's just added the antenna rig cable from Sprue, and tiny drops of micro crystal clear as insulators.
cool.
So a man that can stretch Sprue perfectly. Look.
Yeah, he's got the little bit. Those little dots on the aerials are the insulators. So that's what he's done there. That's quite a good idea.
And for 1/72, that's a yeah. I'd have just mangled that with my dumb fingers. He's used Tamiya surface primer in grey, and then Tamiya XF 22, 24, 10, 26, 52, 19, and 23. He's sealed them all with Tamiya semi-gloss clear or Cellar and Humbrol enamel black wash for the panel lines. Tamiya red brown plus black was used for the exhaust stains, and flat yellow was on the stripe at the tail because decal were pants. And he's done his chipping by scratching with sandpaper. It's a very old kit, and he's pleased with final result. And there's a couple more pictures, and I wouldn't ordinarily, click on them, but they are a good picture. For 1/72, I think he's done a wicked job. Where's that other picture? He had another picture just sat there, look. He's done a really good job on that, I think.
Yep, solid work.
Yep. Good modelling. Good modelling. And this is Mac McCartney. It's Paul's brother. I nearly threw up coke in my mouth and all when I trying to say his name there. And this is chipping and weathering on his Tamiya 135th Challenger 2. And it's working well. I like a Challenger. I do like a Challenger tank. I have been in 2, technically, but that's another story for another time. He's base coated it with Tamiya Desert Sand. All of the paints are Vallejo, but so far he's doing sterling work on that. And I didn't comment on it because obviously I'd work and my life's been super busy. And we're going to move along to Bradley Mitchell, and he's working on his Winter is Coming GB. He's only entered it over last week. or so, and it's Tamiya's Tiger One early production. Is doing a sterling job on it as well, I must say. Is used Tamiya P grills and an Aber metal barrel. He's primed it in UMP black, and then he's used Vallejo Air Dunkelgelb, and chipping was done with Model Masters acrylic RAL 8012, and then he's coated it with air spray Pantene Pro V just in case. And he's decanted that and sprayed it through his hair. But I see, I didn't like doing that when I did it. I found it just made me cough.
No, I decanted it into a jar and then I put it from the jar into the airbrush. But yeah,
I found it made me cough really, you know, because it got really on the back of my throat, and I thought I was going to pass out with it.
What's that?
You know, air spray through airbrush.
Oh God, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's awful stuff.
If you're what you've got to try and hunt down is the non-smelling stuff, which you can get out there, stuff that doesn't have any fragrance.
Yeah.
But it's quite hard to get. Other than that, you just buy the AK stuff. Or
see what I've always done when I did my chipping on my tank is, if I tried air spray on one spot, but I tried to brush it on and remembered where I brushed it on. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not a fan of that one. I need to try the salt one because that looks a good one.
Yeah, that's a different way of doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's whitewashed it with Tamiya XF2 flat white, and he's painted his tools in Vallejo model air colors. He's used a Filbert number 8 brush to do the water chipping with air spray. And he's not pictured his tracks, and he's done them with Tamiya NATO brown, NATO black, flat red, and there's his mix. There's his potion. And then he's dry brushed it with Vallejo metallic steel. Obviously a few decals and then filters and such. But I think he's doing a sterling job on that. Say he's only decided a week ago that he wants to enter GB, then kudos to the boy.
When you're doing chipping, Dan, you might want to try Marmite as well. That's another good way of doing it.
Yeah.
A few people doing that lately.
Yeah, it's Marmite stuff.
Generally using Marmite.
Yeah. The only thing it's good for is chipping.
I was going to say it can't be good for eating because it's foul.
No.
And we're going to move on to Star Trek Steve.
Hey, Star Trek Steve.
I'm still going to plug that name to him forever.
Disco Star Trek Steve.
Disco Star Trek Steve, yeah. This is his Polar Lights USS Enterprise 1701A refit. This is 1/350th scale, which is it's tiny on the inside but massive on the outside. I know it sounds bonkers, but it is. And this is just the shuttle bay and the arboretum that goes in it. And it's the shuttle bay. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. Is crammed full of PE. If you look at it, everything in that shuttle bay is PE. Pretty much all the railings, all the way around. He's got some panels on back and whatnot. And then he's used Tamiya primer, then Tamiya paints, and then for the arboretum he's used Tamiya primer, then Revel paints for I suspect the pavement bit, which is spelt wrong, but nearly. Grass and trees and stones and stuff are left over from his model railway days, from Woodland Scenics, he believes. And he's starting on the officers' lounge and the saucer section next. And if you want to follow Star Trek Steve, it's Steve Shed's Scale Modeling on YouTube. And give him a sub if you're not already. And then tell him that he needs to change his channel name to Star Trek Steve.
Oh, yeah.
And this is Roy Marks. And this is a lovely, lovely helicopter.
Oh, great job on that.
It's a AS AC7, and he's just touching up the airframe. It's a wicked paint job. I like this one a lot. Go away, go away. And then it's just the road tread to complete, it says, after he's finished touching up the airframe. Yeah, he's used flight path PE. He's used that all over. And it says CA is officially his enemy. Or it just hates him. And he also loves this kit as it really presents a blank canvas and you're able to build any mark of Sea King with a bit of scratch building. So I've got a couple of Sea Kings knocking about somewhere. I think they're in loft. But yeah, he's done fantabulous work on this. Let me just try and zoom in a little bit.
Can we see this? Isn't this finished?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just got the rotor head to do.
Did we see it finished last week? Is this Roy?
Yeah, it's Roy's.
You're still doing stuff on it, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
It's just final touching up. But yeah, he's done. I mean, just that inside, you know, to paint all them and say I'd have just shut the door on that and said, "Yep, inside's done."
Mm-hmm.
But that's God, what are you doing? But that's just me. But yeah, he's done an excellent job on that one. I can't wait to see it once it's got a rotor head on top. This is Luke Carswell now. We're moving on to a Lando. This is what everybody needs, a good Land Rover. And this is his Hobby Boss WMIK. And he started to add the stowage and the weapon. And he's primed the stowage with UMP black primer and painted with Vallejo model colour. And he started weathering with UMP dark dirt, earth and light dirt. Webbing straps are the Azu masking tape. Next to do is the wheels and then final weathering, and the end is in sight now. And I am going to zoom in on this because this is excellent modelling. I do love this. And I can't wait to see it finished, but I like the stowage on the front and the netting, and yeah, it's just nailed that proper. And the camo pattern on the bag and the helmet, yeah, it's belting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's got a couple more pictures that we'll just have a quick glance at.
Looks good.
And that's the rear entrance. But I like the cardboard box on the back. That's a nice little touch. And yeah, I can't wait to see that one coming along. And that's the other side of it. I will show it because I do like it. I like a Landy. But to say that's just masking tape, that webbing on netting, that's just, it just looked bang on.
Very cool.
Where's the cross gone? There it is. And we're moving on to Richard Whittingham. Again, he's changed his name on YouTube again, but it's Richard I301. It's been a couple other things in past, and I can't remember them off the top of my head.
Paper Architect.
Yes.
Richard's had about 12 names.
Richard Scale Modelling and something else, I think it were.
GB badge designer.
Make your mind up, Rich.
Yeah. But this is his Airfix 172nd JU87 B1. And I must say that is the most spectacular build I've seen in the last couple of years for a 172nd scale build.
And the motor actually spins the prop.
You just beat me to it then. I was just about to say, and it spins.
Yeah.
For a cutaway, you know, yes, I need to chop your fingers off, Richard. I think he's local to me as well. Somewhere local around near me somewhere. But he's used a mixture of Tamiya acrylics and a little weathering wash, and is reasonably happy with it. Give over, lad. That's just spectacular. I don't care how you slice it.
Yeah, it's an awesome build.
You know, I mean, that's it. Well, what can you say? It looks flawless on both sides. His paintwork's excellent, and then his non-paint work's excellent. You know, it's yeah, I'm wordless. But yeah, Rich, that's just awesome, dude.
He lives in Derby.
Derby. I knew we were not far away, about 20 minutes at my driving, maybe 15. This is Coops, WA, and this is his first attempt to detail using PE and weather the pit for the Stuka.
Well, if that's your first attempt, that's really good.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I'm going to say yes. That's just belting, literally. It's just got plenty of detail. But again, he knows it's there because second he folds them sides up and chucks it in a fuselage and sticks a canopy on top, you're going to see a farting little bit on top, aren't you? But it's going to be the best bit. You're going to get to see a nice seat and a stick.
Yep.
But, you know, he'll know it's there. And
when you get out doing it,
you know, I mean, it's about the enjoyment of the build, isn't it? It's not what you can see at the end. We'll move swiftly along to our good friend Yuval Singer, and this is his Academy Merkava Mark III. Its base color is a 1-to-1 mix of Vallejo. I nearly said it in Yuval's voice then, I really did. And it's a mix of Vallejo Sinai Grey, 82, and US Air Force Light Grey. And the non-slip surface is made by punching with hard brush on Mr. Surface of 500.
There you go.
The rest of us call that cyanide grey.
Sinai.
Oh.
Tomatoes.
Sorry.
And the washes are Tamiya, Panel and Vallejo washers. But personally myself, I think that anti-slip he's got on there looks banging.
Yeah, just look good.
Done a good job.
I think is coming on a bundle with his modelling. I do believe is stepping his game up, as they say.
Oh yeah.
So excellent work there, Yuval. And this is Andrew. And I need to just double check this. Andrew Haycock.
Yep.
Just double checking. And this is his Trumpeter B1 Centauro early version in 1/35th. And it's a grey plastic tank with a bit of PE slapped across him.
There you go.
Nice service detail.
I like his big gun, but I do believe that's going to turn out to be a belting looking beastie once he's got it all together.
It's not a tank. It's not a tank. It hasn't got track.
I never said tank. I said beastie.
Looks
It's
like
a
a
big gun.
But it's always a tank.
I never said tank. I said Trumpeter B1 Centauro early version in 1/35th.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Tim.
Sorry.
Yeah, Tim.
Tim.
Now I said something wrong. Everything's falling down around
Yeah,
me.
Tim.
I'm
Tim
sorry.
lose a tooth.
Unwanted criticism.
Ban him quickly. We're going to move on to Philip Ramscar, Bob Bobbington, in the on YouTube, and this is his 1/24th Airfix Spitfire Mark. I'm going to say 4B. That's what I'm going to say there. He has put a model number in. It's a 1205A.
It's a 5B.
Is it a 5B? See, I always get 4 and 5 mixed up. He's used Tamiya extra thin. Dries real quick. The red on the engine cage is Tamiya X7 silver part. No, Tamiya X7. So I guess that's red X7. And then silver parts is Vallejo metal colors, semi-matte aluminium. Engine is XF1, and the underside is Model Air UK Azure 108. The top side is 2 coats of Model Air light brown, 027, and you can't seem to find a colour for the other camo brown. Any suggestions? A darker brown.
Dark brown.
Yep, just a red. Do you know what I'd probably use? I'd probably use a dark earth.
Well, that is the colour, isn't it, Earth?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Tamiya's colour's good.
I'm going to say Model Air do a dark earth, but the dark earth that they're doing, the model colour range, I find that's a better colour because I have them both. I can see them from here. Do. But yeah, go for model colour, dark earth, Philip. That one will work a treat for you, mate. And this is Tyler Cross. He's got the wings mounted on his Tamiya 148 P51D. And he hadn't done much this past week because of work, and he's hoping to get it painted in Alclads this weekend. And I think he's doing some sterling work on that kit, but it's a Tamiya kit. I can spot one little blob of filler, and that's it.
So far, yeah.
Off all that picture, I can see what one dab of little filler just there in front of the cockpit, and that's because it's a Tamiya kit. It might have fell out of the box that way.
Yep.
Yeah, this is now. Let me. Is it Ginger Ninja 1975?
Yep. 75, I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, on YouTube. See, I'm getting there with names. This is Nigel Kelso. He's a top lad, is Nigel, and I think his paintwork is spectacular there for a first go. And he's put not the most interesting of pictures, but this is his first attempt at black basing on the underside of his Airfix 148 Stuka. He's used UMP black primer and Misty Orbit paints. He wanted to get some more done this week, but he's been limited on bench time. And he got most of this done while watching Tuesday's show, and I think he's done an excellent job on that with the variation. And
yep,
for a first go, that's excellent. I think he's got that bang on.
Yeah, it's got really nice on it.
Yep. It's all down to that primer, though. I'm telling you, it's primer's the key there. Yeah. But he's done really well. And the next one, I'm quite happy to show this one because this one's a new member to ISM Facebook. I'm not sure if she's on the forum, so if you're out there, and let us know if you're on the forum. If you're not, whip across and sign up. It's all free.
Yeah.
This is Katie Marks, and she's done some more on a Airfix Hawk, and she's enjoying the build. She can't believe how small the parts are. Yeah, they're very small, fiddly.
I'll tell you what. Last week she just had the pilot done, so she's done a bit more work since last week there, huh?
Yeah, she's cruising along. She's fell victim to the carpet monster a couple of times.
Oh, we all know that one.
And she has painted the seats pink, but she is a girl, so we'll let her off.
Yep.
And I'm going to have a little zoom in because this is bearing in mind she's never modeled before ever, so this is like a first go, and I think she's doing a belting job. And I do believe once it's all together and she's whapping some paint on outside, she'll be hooked.
Oh yeah.
£5 fine.
Brad, shame.
Yeah.
Think it being louder.
Yeah, louder.
And this, we're going to move on to the luckiest man in the known universe.
I have fallen in love with this.
Yeah, I've got to say, this is some of his best work. I've got to say it. Whether it be cars, Dio work, or whatever he's been doing on it, I've got to say it's excellent, excellent work. And this is Simon Jones, Jedi Sky size scale modeling monster Jedi thing on YouTube. Is changed.
From Birmingham.
Scale model Jedi is his YouTube thing, but this is just out the
Considering every bit apart from the cars is scratch built.
Yeah.
It's
I love you, Simon.
I know you. I'm a hero. Say what you want. This has got to be one of the best dioramas I've ever seen.
I love you, Simon.
Anyway, let's move swiftly on before we get into trouble. He's been busy working on his 135th dio for the Endy's Sig.
It's nay, sorry. Wrong one.
He's got his two Tacom cars built up and weathered to give them the abandoned look perfectly. He's painted them with Mr. Colour, and then he's misted over with some AK dust and dirt deposits to give them the dusty look. which is wow, very successful. And he's also got some more work done on the building in the background and started some of the smaller details, leaves, newspapers, bits of litter, debris, bits and bobs. He's got loads to do. He's having a is it a Toyota Hilux? I think it is somewhere here. And there'll be a couple of figures, no doubt, now in but yeah, that looks, yeah, Ivan's got a little chubby.
You know, shut up!
And he's lost the ability to talk.
He's busy doing something else, that's why.
Yeah. He was touching something inappropriate. Oh. To Mr. John Sharp. Sharp is models on YouTube. Everybody knows him now.
Look for you, John.
This is his this is his trumpeter 135th 2S7 Peony. And he's primed it in UMP black with grey on the upper surfaces before Vallejo 4BO Russian green is used alclad aquagloss. See, that's what aquagloss does, people. It gives you a better finish than future. I know people like to use it, but please stop. Just use it on your floors. And then he's used ammo, dark and mud pin washers, and is detail painted it with Vallejo metal, color chrome, steel, and gunmetal. And that's one big ass gun. I don't care how you slice it. That's a big ass gun.
Yeah. It's an awesome piece of armor. Huge.
That's a shoot you from 50 mile away moving machine, is what that is.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, we love you, John.
I gotta say that XL says, "Stop eating your tongue." Ow, the tongue. Couch.
I can't remember Sam's YouTube channel.
Roland's. Give me a sec.
Yeah, it's there, but it's not there if you like.
Studio Roland's. Hang on. He's in the Studio Roland's. Yeah.
That's it. Studio Roland's. I knew it was something. But he's a lovely fellow. He's been joining hangouts quite regularly over the past couple of weeks and that. And I think before I get to all the jargon in that side, I need to zoom in a little bit on this.
Amazing work, it really is.
Because I don't care how you slice it, dude. Yeah, you definitely find your calling.
Yeah.
That's just the gold on the armor alone would drive me insane.
The flame on that sword and the flame on that torch with the smoke.
I would just get into that bit and all because that's just, I mean, yeah.
Incredible.
I mean, to go from orange to yellow, back into orange to some light yellow, right on the tips and whatnot, I'm staggered.
Yeah.
And the gold on his, I'm going to call that a halo.
It's spanking.
It's spanking, Ivan. Perfect word, mate. Perfect word. The blue's perfect. He's got some lovely fading on that blue. If you know what I mean. I can zoom in, but it'll just get blurry. If you're on Facebook, check him out on ISM. He's put loads of pictures across the past few days, and he weren't going to post this because he didn't think it was a scale model, but it's 28mm, so it's a scale.
Yeah.
And it's a Games Workshop rowboat Gilliman. I'm sure that's wrong, but is primed it with UMP black, and then is painted with the truly excellent scale 75 paints, especially the metallics, except for the blue, which is Vallejo game color. I've got that blue. It's a nice blue, that one. Used a mix of airbrush, the gold on the sword, gradients, and brush techniques, the blue blending, highlights, and the base. Mainly, I'm most happy with the photo quality. Yeah, he's had a few tips about photos, but Sam, dude, you need to start posting a crap ton of your work, dude, all over the place. Because we
need to see more of that.
Yeah, you've got. All I'm going to say is you've got the touch.
Oh yeah.
Guess what?
Ta-da!
That was the end. What a one to end on, though. Sam, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, well done, Sam.
That was a busy one this week, wasn't it? A lot of people sharing it.
And I'm going to have a minute now. I don't actually won't stop screen sharing now.
Oh, it's gone now.
Oh no.
I'm going to get a fresh can of pop and I'm going to retreat for a minute and bang my head over the wall.
So, well done, Dan. Well done, buddy.
No, I'm liking everybody. If you're not at forum, get your sent across. Post a different picture there to Facebook if you want. I've got no problem with that. The more the merrier. I like to see everybody's builds, and yeah, well done everybody.
Yeah, well done to Dan.
Yep.
Absolutely superb. Got through the problems like a champ. Ivan loves Sai, and now we're moving on. So I've been keeping up with the chat. There's a few bits and bobs. Yeah, Stuart's in the chat saying always impressed with what the figure painters can do. Yeah, it sounds very talented. And everyone's saying well done, Dan. It's a top dog. Top dog. There.
Love you. Hot dog.
Pop. It's like me trying to get when I was saying good night the other night.
Good night.
Well done, Dan. There we go.
Thank you very kindly.
Right, so final giveaway.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ta-da! Right, we're going to do this. Final giveaway and we're done for the night. It's a Edward Spitfire Mark at 9 EC. To C, Senor. 4-year scale Profi pack, donated by Veterans Models. So, all you got to do to win this is follow the directions we're going to do. John Morse Models says, where is it on the forum? We can't find it. Where's it posted, Dan? General section?
It's posted in modelling chat, just in the general section, just in the modelling chat. The post that's in there at the minute, ignore that one. There'll be a fresh one go up tomorrow dinner time. So if you want to fill your boots on there and Facebook, by all means, post away.
There you go.
William's ready to put a number in. Well done, William.
Excellent.
Oops. Right, so when you see anyway, when you see Les posting the chat, start your numbers now. Pick a number from 1 to 1,000. Pop in the chat. After 5 minutes, we'll close it. Do a live random number generator, and we'll pick a number at random. Closest person to it wins that kit. That's all you're gonna do, and then that's just done for the night. Are you ready, Les?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go.
I will stay
Go.
at the top.
Numbers are go.
134 watching. Come on.
Go for it, guys.
Go.
We have currently 74 thumbs up and 5 thumbs down. Make sure you give us a thumbs up, thumbs down. And after the show's finished and it's posted up, make sure you leave a comment letting us know what you liked, what you didn't like, and what you would
like to see.
Yep.
Paul might not to every comment, but he does read them all.
Yeah. Tonight's Les speech is brought to you by Lanson's Lancers.
Lances, that's correct. Tune in next week and find out who the champion of Northern England will be.
Yeah. The Lancing Championships are on. Peter the Great got knocked out in the first round.
He was
Sperto the Sword, he won.
Yeah.
And, it was a great battle. And everyone.
Maybe 3 legs. It's coming in next week.
Yeah. He's going to have a bit of a battle and probably end up with 2.
Yep.
Yeah. Because it's the rough game, the old jousting, and everyone in chat's probably wondering what the hell we're banging on about. Yep. But yeah, Lanson's Lancers, check them out. For all your Lancing needs. They get everything from Lancers to Lance tips.
What are we on? Oh my God.
Lance guards.
They got the shields now too.
Yeah, Lance wax. Lance gloves.
And that's all I got to say about that.
Lance glasses.
Do they sell rubber lance protectors?
No, they got none on them, Tim.
But they do have rubber chickens.
Yeah, well, they can have them, Tim.
I like rubber chickens.
What a stupid thing to say.
I'm very sorry.
They got practice lances. Rubber lances for the kids to play with.
I've seen a video with him.
What?
That wasn't a lance.
That's the end of that one.
Yeah, they got paper lances.
For that very strange comment, Tim.
They've got paper lances for those that like to model lancing.
Yep.
And Joey the blacksmith, he's a very popular I can't be bothered anymore. Don's in the chat. Hello, Don. I've seen you earlier.
Help me, everybody. I'm trapped in this live room with these people. Help me.
Scale model kit reviews in there. What's happening, man?
Hey, good. Paul's kept his hands out of the cam all night. Not pleased.
They want to see gorilla hands.
Do you know when the airbrushes are due in, Paul? Oh, God.
Yeah,
2017.
2 weeks.
I think it was 10 days. I forget now, though. Okay.
Real quick before we forget, Stuart Scale Models still in the chat, folks. For any gardening needs or questions, make sure you message him.
In fact, you could do a bit of brotherly love at the minute. Everyone message Stuart Avery on Facebook, Avery, and wish him good luck in the jousting next week.
Yeah, good luck,
And for all
Stuart.
your fertilizer needs.
I hope your joust doesn't bend, and
Ow.
I hope it stays.
Erect.
Pointy.
Well, I was going to say, I was trying to think of a different word. Yeah. I hope you do well when riding bareback on your horse.
Is that the name of his horse?
No, but he rides it without a saddle. That's called riding bareback.
ISM Live at the Bench does not condone or recommend riding bareback on your partner.
Right.
No, horse. Horse.
What's happened in the last 15 minutes?
What?
What's happened in this last 15 minutes? We've gone mental.
Jousting.
Really?
Yeah.
Ivan.
It's because we're 30 minutes past our off time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got a minute, guys. You've got a minute to post number and a minute of us listening to us talk crap because we've got nothing else to talk about. So yeah, message Stuart. I think he's third place in the jousting at the minute. So yeah, message Stuart Avery on Facebook or contact him on YouTube. He's just there. There he is saying good night, Mark. Contact Stuart. Wish him good luck in the jousting and make sure he's got good grip and he's riding bareback.
I think he's jousting against the Germans next week.
Tim.
Oh,
Jim just goes too far.
Yeah.
Tumbleweed.
he was jousting the French last week, and now he's jousting the
He
Germans.
beat his last opponent with a shovel.
Have the Iceland team been at the whiskey where they've been knocked out? No, it's just we've got a minute, 5 minutes to film, nothing else to talk about.
Nope.
I started talking about jousting's awesome. Bareback answers, corgis. You got 15 seconds, peeps.
Was it?
Don't forget, message Stuart Avery on Facebook or there he is. What do you like, Paul? Lol. He's there in the chat. Shoot Scale Models. Message him on YouTube. Wish him good luck next week. And we've got 3 seconds. There's 2, 1. Mark it.
It is Mark.
Right. Yeah, good luck with the jousting, Stuart. With your Lancer and Mark. And you still break thy enemy's pole. Yeah. And don't slip off while you're bareback.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Let's move on.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Can you see? Oh, hang on. There we go. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
got a message.
Thing.
What airbrush? What on earth? Anyway, sort that out. Right. So, can you see that, guys? Yeah?
Yes, we can.
Right.
Yes.
So, we're going to pick one number only. The closest person to the number will win the kit. And once we know who's won, please don't shout out the chat because it does cause trouble if you get the wrong person. These guys will double check, and once they know, let's announce the winner.
There you go.
Right. So, let's see who wins. The winning number is 702.
702.
702.
Is that a good number for you, Ivan, to find?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, people
Right.
chatting in between the numbers. That does make it more difficult.
Who just messaged me? Somebody just messaged me. I think. It was pertinent to this.
Sorry, what was the number again? It fell out my head for some reason.
702.
Thank you. Oh.
I want to try jousting once.
Really?
I'm sure you did.
Were you bareback?
I never win anything. Oh, you're joking.
No way.
I was trying to be nice, Dan.
Gee, He agrees.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at that.
I know. Mental, isn't it?
Yeah.
You'd have never have thought anything,
You
would
never
you?
have thought it. My horse. She's buried under my house. No,
Patio, Ivan, patio.
not a patio. It's under patio.
Corpse on the patio.
Eee!
Right. So yeah, so that's us done. Yeah. What the? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, when you're ready, Les.
Yeah, give me a second here. Got to just write down on my little piece of paper here.
His little black book.
I got a little back with my poems in.
On hedges there, we drew the number of 702, and the closest winning number was 701, and that will be Spruce Surgeon. That will be Mark.
I never win anything.
I never win anything.
There we go, mate. I expect a review very soon, preferably unstarted and with no music.
There you go.
Well done, Mark. I think I've still got your address, so I'll pop down the post for you Monday. It'll be now. Maybe tomorrow, actually. And, that's it.
Mark.
Yeah,
What?
hop to it, man.
What? Anyway, yeah, so well done, Mark. Congratulations, bud. And I never win anything. Yeah, right. I never win.
My balls.
So thanks everybody that's watched tonight. Thanks for these guys taking part. Thanks for everybody that's helped with the show. These guys are all a big help, except for Andreas.
Yeah.
And,
Hello,
I couldn't do it without them at all, and without you guys watching as well.
Nope.
So yeah, thanks everybody that's commented, asked questions, made it a good laugh, and thanks for everybody that's joined us. There you go. Well done to all the winners. Make sure you get your names and addresses to them and get them in the post on Monday. For those who won last week, there was a little bit of a delay getting the stuff out, so just bear that in mind. It will arrive next week for you. And there we go. So well done. We'll see you all on Tuesday for build night, and no idea how we're building. We'll see. And he wins everything indeed, doesn't he? Just. And yeah, Don's chatting about the scale model graveyard. There we go. And yeah, so we'll see you on Tuesday. Take care. Bye bye.
Good night, all.
Bye.
Bye.